Yes, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well here. Let's get it started. What's happening, fam? What's going on? Welcome to a new session this week. Hope you are ready. Hope you're prepared. Hope you brought your book with your rules with you. Be patient along the way. All becoming a better trader. Let's make it happen. We have some things important for gold in a second here. We have some things that are coming for GJ. We're gonna make an epic stream. Welcome to the session. Let's see what we have here, fam. It's great to have you here. In a good mood today. Been working on my home gym. And we're getting there. Very, very excited about that. Okay. Joey, welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. V-Not. What's happening? Trunka, my man. I heard some good stuff. Aditya, Sony, my name, welcome. Ricardo, Vicky. Nice. What a beautiful day. Okay, guys, let's get some trades going. We want to get some trades today. Market is looking good. We have some news coming. If you're ready for some war, press a win in the chat right now. Let's make it happen. Looking forward to last week was, by the way, fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Let's make an epic stream one more time here. Let's follow our rules. Follow our rules when trading. We want to grow our account. We want to grow our portfolio. My suggestion is to always follow your rules. Stick with your plan. Be patient. Execute whenever needed. All right. And nothing better than doing it with a community. So thank you so much for that. Now, with that said, we're going to go over a couple of charts here. We're going to go over some basics, right? So we're talking about gold first. We have GJ. Something's interesting happening is with GJ right now. We have reached a very strong resistance on the higher time frame. So I think this is a very important moment for GJ right now. This week is going to be the decider, all right? This is going to be the maker or breaker for the British pound against the Japanese yen here. Got some news to share with you guys as well in regards to the yen. We're going to talk about this a little bit later on. Give me 1 second real quick. Be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. Had some problems with the air conditioning. It's still very hot here in Bali right now at the moment. Let's see. Okay, amazing fam. I'm going to go into the Limitless Lounge in a second here. If you're not part of our Discord, you definitely want to become part of Discord right here. I do not even understand if you're still not in right now at this current moment. Okay, let's go into the Limitless Lounge here. Let's put it on Limitless Lounge here. The chart. Let's see what we have here. There we go. Let's get in. Let's welcome the fam. I'm going to go in the Limitless V3 Lounge. I'm going to get there. If you guys are in the V3, you want to join me right here. I'm making sure that this is all open for you as well right now. And then we'll make sure that, there we go, that we have everything ready for you guys. There we go. Beautiful. Hope to see you guys there. If you want to have any questions or run and you're something and you are in the V3. I see Reese already coming in here. What's up, Reese? How are you, man? How's everything going, brother?
Not too bad. Yourself, mate?
Amazing. How was your weekend, man? Had a good weekend?
Yeah, been moving house, so I'm busy doing that.
Beautiful. Ready to crush this week?
Yeah, all done. Ready? Let's go.
Amazing. We're going to talk about DJ in a second here, but speak to you soon, bro. Speak to you soon. Okay, fam, let's go over gold here. A couple things that I would like to discuss right now in regards to gold. We are a super interesting spot for gold right now. It's a super important moment right now, and a critical resistance at 1967. Let me go quickly to the other chart here in a second. Let's hide it up and let's look on the weekly time frame. Overall, guys, what do you guys see right now in the chart here? Are we bullish? Are we bearish? What do you guys think right now? Let me know in the chat. Bullish or bearish for gold? A couple things that I would like to see. Let's see what we have. Tamir says bullish. Bullish. Yeah, we're starting to look better, huh? We're starting to look better. So in this case, weekly, we still need to break this high. Okay, it's very important that we break the high at 1971 eventually, and that we create and close a weekly candle above it in order for the continuation. Okay, so this is what we need to work towards to. The 1971 is a great target here. We have 3 more days and 10 seconds until the closure, right here, right now. Okay, so it is important to mention that this particular level right here, right now, 1971 on the weekly, is going to be extremely important level, especially if we're reaching or if we're continuing the closure. Let's say with 3 more days left. We want to make at least a, let's say, it should be a big move here. A 150 pip move, all right? 150 pip move from there. So that's a serious move still. Okay. On the 12-hour though, let me see what I see here for you guys. Let me put on a new song real quick. There we go. It should be good. Beautiful. What we're seeing right here right now is the fact that we have this particular level right here. There's an area of the month right there in the middle. Beautiful bounce off that area of the month, as well as if you look here from the swing low to swing high, we came into the... Which one is this, guys? Let me know in the chat as well. Which particular sequence are we looking at here? Okay, this is on the 12-hour chart. So roughly the daily chart here of gold right now. Super important level. The 618 Fibonacci, right? The 618 pullback on the daily time frame. Okay, I like to use the 12-hour as well. Therefore, what we're seeing right now is that we have shoot up. We have still a bunch of liquidity here. We could lean towards some sort of breakout out of that zone here. That's why that 1971 level is on the higher time frame the most important chart or the most important level to look at. Just so you get it exactly right here. And especially if you break this level, I think that we have potential more bullish momentum in the near future next week ahead of us as well. In this case right now on the lower time frame, this is where we're going to right now. We have something very, very important. And that is what I tend to use as well sometimes, is to just look at the higher time frame and look at how we bounced pretty much every single time from this overall trend here right now, also on the daily. We're coming up here. We have been building a serious amount of liquidity as well here to the upside that we have been now breaking. And therefore, we're looking at another level, which is kind of closer to our home right now. If you can break this level, I would love to take some buys potentially above it. And that is the 1967. That's the level I definitely want to break. Why is that the level I want to break? I think that's an important question for the fam. So we know once we execute a trade, or what the exact reason is for our execution overall here. I think that's the most important part. That's the indeed rejection right here, right? That's the high that put in the low. Exactly. So that's the high that put in the low here. That's the high that we need to break, really to break and to look for potential continuation here. Okay. However, there is always another side of the story here. Okay, this is the bullish scenario. What about a potential bearish scenario? Well, we still have some gap below here. We still could get rejected at this specific level right now. We're pretty much in this level at this particular moment. As you can see here, okay, even if you take this to the lower time frame, to the 3 hour, the 2 hour, you will have roughly the same structure right there. We can call this an area of supply, an area of resistance, like we said, above the 1967. But we are now in the middle of that resistance right here. So either we break above it, or we're actually getting rejected from it. I think that's the most important part here. So that's the resistance right now, what we need to break. So what I'm looking for is if we flip and we reverse in any way, shape, or form here. I think there are a couple of levels that I'm personally looking for, and one of them is the 1959, 1958. If we can break these two levels here, I think that we have some serious potential of a potential flipping scenario where we could go for these lows right here. So it's either we're going to break above this level right here, the 1967, which is a little bit further ahead. But if you break that level, you have a serious breakout, or we flip and potentially, create a lower low internally and potentially target lower prices from there. Overall, I have to say, I am personally leaning more towards the bullish side. And the reason why I'm leaning more towards the bullish side right now is because of the following. That is the dollar right now. The dollar is still looking weak. There is no sign of a potential flip, a reversal in any way, shape, or form here. We are coming closer and closer to our weekly time frame, to our weekly zone here. If you look on the other chart right now, I tend to use this one right here to just get a good understanding of the potential of the dollar. And in this case, we are coming closer to that level right here, right now. Okay, and I think we still have a little bit more downside potential in us. A little bit more of a final wick down here before we reach that major support here for the dollar at the 62% here. Okay, let's go back to gold. What's happening here? Yeah, gold is pumping up. There we go. Dollar is still coming down. Beautiful. Okay. Perfect timing. All right. That's the level to look out for. If you can close above here, then we have something nice here. So let's see where we can break. If you can break above this particular level right there, that would be fantastic. That would be amazing. All right, let's see how we close. I think that what matters most, regardless here. Okay, this is around 40 minutes before the New York Open. So we still have the New York Open. We still have news coming. So a lot can happen right now. Do take that in consideration. We could, at any given moment, turn around. So my suggestion is definitely to wait for closure here. And see from there. Okay. Beautiful how we broke through though. Beautiful how we broke through. The dollar is pushing down a little bit more. And at this specific moment, it seems that we still have some room to come down towards too, which is of course bullish for gold in general. All right, and then we have GJ. What are you guys seeing with GJ right now? Would love to hear it in the chat right here. What is your overall assumption of GJ right now at this particular moment? It is looking, it's starting to look very, very interesting. Where I personally would love to start is the following. If you go here to the monthly time frame, okay? The monthly time frame, yes, gold coming up, wait for closure. But the monthly time frame, we are now seeing this reaction right here. Okay, this is the high here of a monthly structure on the GJ. We finally managed to reach the top. All right, which is roughly at around 184.1.2-ish. Okay, somewhat in that level here. So we are we finally decided to mitigate at that particular level and to create a lower low here. Okay, if you look here, we created a low in this sense. I think this is a serious break to the downside here overall. So this is a good first sign here. Doesn't mean we're bearish now and that we're going to flip now. This is just a first sign that I personally would like to look at before we continue our momentum here, our potential trend here to the upside. You do, however, see that you're right now, you see clearly that we are facing that resistance here or support here. Sorry, from this overall trend here on the higher time frame. Usually higher time frame trends I tend to follow. I like it. I like to look for a reaction potential change, especially when you're looking on the higher time frame. There is just a lot of potential there. When you use trend lines, super easy, and it for me it works. I tend to like combine it with supply and demand, especially on the higher time frame. So in this case right now, we're seeing that we have created a low. Okay, we are kind of getting rejected now at that higher level as well here in this particular structure. What I think needs to happen is the following. I think we need to take out this particular low right here, and I think that we have something on that end. If we can break that level, fantastic. That could be the one that we're looking for here. Okay, potentially breaking the 179, which is right here at this particular level, and then potentially look for a potential swing trade back down here. Why? Because the yen is looking very, very good as well. Overall, the yen is starting to increase in strength. It took a long time for the yen to wake up, but it's finally coming. It was a matter of time here before we saw, of course, a a reaction or a turnaround for the yen after being so weak for such a long period of time. I think that's the part where we could flip here. So let's see what gold is doing here. I think it's all about the closure. If we close above here, we might see some more bullish potential. If we close below, we might be flipping and turning around and just using this as a significant fake out, turn around, come down, and to look for a potential flip here, which could definitely happen if we do not see a closure above that level. I think this is definitely a possibility. The dollar is still looking quite, a little bit on the weaker side here. So yeah, let's wait for the closure, 7 minutes, and I think it will give us enough information here to see what we can do from there. So that's interesting, all right? Especially because we have news coming. The New York Open is there. We're already shooting up beforehand. This is definitely something to take consideration when you look at these particular levels here right now. So yeah, let's see how we close. A couple more minutes left. I'm telling you, if GJ breaks the lows and we break the previous lows and we're kind of forming that resistance here, we could see ourselves heading into a potential, I could say potential swing trade scenario here, where we could just look for a potential rejection of this overall level, coming down right now overall. And then potentially coming up, getting rejected, to looking for the continuation down here. So anything like this here, breaking on the higher time frame, is in my opinion a nice possibility for GJ. And I think we're heading very, very close to that potential flipping scenario for DJ here. So if you're interested in any, swing trades or anything in that matter, potential, higher time frame setups as well, next to your day trading, then I think that GJ could become one of those beautiful setups that you might be interested in. Another one is, we still have 6 minutes to go for gold, which is another one I like to show you guys as well here for potential swing trade scenario, is the following one. Okay, I hope you guys are ready for this one. Same scenario, okay, supply and demand on the higher time frame, Fibonacci, trend lines, combination of everything. Understanding gaps, fair value gaps, you name it. Okay, we have been building up these lows here on a consistent basis right now. And we're coming closer again to a next potential layer right here. We also have this low at the same time, which is, if you look here, is a massive reaction, a pullback, and immediately continuation here, followed by a strong, potential order block that's sitting right there, an area of demand here, a potential zone where a lot of demand can come into play here. And that combination of that trend line in combination with that area of demand, in combination with a horizontal support right in the middle of a range. If you use the fixed range volume profile, we also have this whole zone here. And if we leverage that zone and we want to know more about that data here, gives us more data. And that level right there is also the value area high. We have a video about this on my channel. So there are so many confluences coming together. And combine that with the Canadian dollar being weaker. Okay, so I'm talking about the potential setup here that leads us into potential long, targeting the highs here, okay, on the higher time frame, on the daily chart, to then go for the following weaknesses as well, which you can find here on the Canadian dollar index. If you go to the daily chart, you see also that we're getting rejected really clean, really nicely here. And this is also a rejection point we have seen now already 3 times here. So a potential rejection here could mean a weaker Canadian dollar, always not looking that particularly strong right now as well. And the dollar is coming to that zone, which we're talking about at the 618 on a weekly. So we see potential bounce. So with that said, the last thing I wanted to say here is that potential swing trade for the dollar, Canadian dollar, can come into play as well. So if you want to have more information about potential swing trade setups that you're interested in right now, okay, dollar, Canadian dollar, all right? That's one layer. The other layer was GJ, the chart that we're looking for as well, that we're trading on stream. Then go to our Discord here, join ourselves into Discord right now. and go to the meta charts, and you will find the information, the update of the swing trades right there. I want to start giving more swing trade opportunities as well. I know many people requested it, and I think that there are some very interesting setups at this current moment. Not just the Canadian dollar, Canadian dollar, but also the Canadian dollar against the yen as well, which I'm going to talk about in a second here. But 3 more minutes for gold. Let's see what we can do if gold is going to actually break down. So far, it seems like a very strong fake out here. So no closure above in any way, shape or form here. I do not think we're going to close above here, but who knows what happens in the last 2.5 minutes here. But a closure below could mean that this would be the confirmation of a potential flipping scenario here. So very important to see where we close right now. This 30-minute candle for gold. Very, very interested to see here. There we go. Gold is kind of holding here right now at the moment. There we go. Okay, beautiful. I have to thank you guys, by the way, for this amazing feedback here. We had these instructions right there in our community where we just introduce ourselves to each other here. The amount of introductions lately, absolutely incredible. I highly recommend you if you're new and you haven't introduced yourself. You don't have to give me your PIN number. Just give me some information about who you are. What is your history in trading? What are you struggling with? What are your goals? And write it down because it's really nice for the stream as well to name a few and to get to know the community a little bit better. And I think that the introduction section is absolutely amazing. So if you guys are gonna write down some introductions, we will do it today. We'll go over a couple of them as well here. Beautiful, beautiful. Would love to see some introductions happening here. Overall, should I give you another swing trade opportunity here right now, which is still possible, which is still actually very, very nice, very clean here. That is the following, okay? That is the Canadian dollar against the yen. Okay, I think we're gonna come down here, also on a potential swing trade perspective here as well. Okay, we targeted this high here, we got rejected, we broke through that initial trend here. We are closing within that gap. There is not much happening within that frame here overall until actually we're back into this particular range, which is like a lower range here, coming off of a bigger even trend here from the beginning. Okay, these are pretty much how I just do all the analysis for like swing trade setups, where I tend to use a couple of different features: supply and demand, trend line, volume profile. That's it. Can be super beneficial here. So I'm also short in the Canadian dollar yen, but this is definitely a setup that I'm holding for days right now. My stop loss is quite safe above here. Big stop loss, 135 pips, but of course with a much bigger target as well behind us, still giving us a nice 3-1 here on the higher time frame. Canadian dollar is looking weaker, potential rejection here. I think Canadian dollar can become weaker. I think the yen can become stronger. So what are you looking for? Higher time frame break. Looking for a short on the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. The timing is what matters, and the higher time frame gives you more time, more confirmation before you can actually enter a trade. But once you get that confirmation, probability is so extremely high, and that's why I like it so much. And that's why swing trading could become part of maybe your journey in the future, especially thinking about the fact that most prop firms right now are going to go with a no time limit. All right, so that means that you literally from now on, don't have to rush things anymore, really, like you had before. So maybe this could be something nice here. When we might make a complete swing trading section as well in our Discord in the near future. which I've been thinking about before already. Trying all these particular setups right there as well. I think that's something that we could look for. Okay, we had a closure here. So far, this seems like a fake out, a nice swipe here of liquidity. I think that we pretty much closed where we opened, or where we actually shoot up from. So I think we just manipulated very quickly and now came down. No closure, no body closure above here. So yeah, our next level to break is either the same level or the 1961.7 in my opinion here. So let me know, besides the daily scalping, the trades that we take here, who is interested in like a swing trading section? Let's see, Jose, Ron, Memory, Ivan, amazing, beautiful. Yes, okay. We're definitely gonna do we're gonna definitely make a swing trade channel here in our Discord, posting our setups right there. So far, Canadian dollar, Canadian dollar, and GJ. Okay, keep a close eye on it. All related, mostly related to either the Canadian dollar or the Japanese yen. In this case right here. Swing trading could be very, very nice. Besides just the day trading, you just have like a kind of a day trading portfolio, and you have a swing trading portfolio, right? And what you can do is you can, grow one account, experiment with a strategy on one end, and then you have your daily strategy where you can look for particular setups, which removes a lot of speculation. So it can definitely help you become a better trader in moving to the higher time frame as well. Not just being always focused on the lower time frames when there are amazing setups on the higher time frame. There is kind of a misconception in the fact that when you're swing trading or when you take trades on the higher time frame that you cannot make enough money. That's actually not the case here. You could do a competition with somebody that's day trading against a swing trader that just waits for a couple very good setups on the higher time frame, and it could be that at the end of the year the swing trader has outperformed the day trader tremendously. So do take in consideration that you can do multiple things. You could do a swing trading, you can do a day trading, you can combine both. It's a very unique way of trading. I think it's a very amazing way of trading. And it removes a lot of noise. I can tell you that already. A lot of noise. Okay, gold coming down here. All right, this is definitely important flip. Let's see if it can come down and if you have enough volume to push down as well. Well, this looks like a massive fake out for now here. I'm going to look at what will happen if you break the 1961. We're almost already there. And then the 1957. Potentially look into sells, but we need to see also the dollar creating a higher high here. We need to see a couple more things, but yes. Could we see 1943 today? I'm not sure. That's a 200 pip move. I mean, everything is possible. Let me tell you that here. Best thing to do when you're in doubt, just look at the overall structure right now. There is something that I like though. Something interesting that I would like to share here. That is the following. And I think you guys are seeing it. Let me know if you guys are seeing it right now in the chat here. Let's see if you guys are seeing it here on the chat. This is the daily chart of gold here. Okay. We perfectly tapped at 971. Yes, definitely, Nimikios. Yeah, no bottom wick. There we go. Boom. No bottom wick. There is no bottom wick here indeed. Okay, so this particular daily candle has no with that gap below as well. There is a gap below right here. Okay, if you look at this particular zone, this is like a strong gap. Nothing happening there. All right. We have this wick. No wick. I mean. Like we could see 54.44 here. So we could easily, you know, aim for potential sells today. And leading. But 1954 is where the true, actually daily flip will happen if that's the case here. So a rejection of that level in combination with a daily flip and a closure could mean some more bullish momentum, bearish momentum for Wednesday or Thursday as well. So let's see how we develop here. But overall, very important level to look at. Absolutely. No bottom wick right now on the daily chart. So let's see if we can catch that momentum and that flip here. There we go. I think it should be good now. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you. Lorenzo, please check DJ open sell or I open sell. Yeah, we can look at DJ here. Yeah, so like I said here, if we break this low and we would come up to that level here, bro, I do believe we're gonna look for lower targets for sure. Pretty confident if we get rejected here, that we can come down. In this case, though, we are still holding pretty reasonable support here. Even though we are starting to look a little bit weaker right now. We're still in this overall range right now here. All right, so we really need to break out of that range in order for us to give us a little bit more confirmation, in my opinion. Because the target is so big, and therefore the patience can be there as well. Right, whenever you have a really big target, you can be patient for it to look for the right setup. If you know you're going to go for lower targets here again, you probably get rejected here on the monthly. You potentially can come down for a pullback. You have a lot of time to look for the right particular setup. So my suggestion is to never rush into a position here. But overall, I do see the potential in GJ later on here. I do see potential in GJ here. Absolutely. Let's see if we can look for a flip here. Lorenzo, can I please check GU? Yes, we're gonna check someone in a second here. Overall, guys, after our conversation that we had last week in regards to being patient, I think that's the most important part here. I think this will always come back every single day. You get tested again, and every single time you're like, should I take it right now? Should I do it right now? Or should I be patient? Okay. Let me know in the chat here. Who right now currently is actually working on their patience, working on being patient while executing. Because you know your strategy. You know exactly what your strategy is. And therefore, you know exactly what to wait for. I think that's the most important part too. Shipley says my patience is top notch. That's amazing. Vicky says I'm getting better at it. Lucator zegt me, Tranka me. Adita me. Best trade setups only 1910. Beautiful. Beautiful. Amazing. That's the way we play the game here, guys. You know, people can complain about taking a trade or not and so on and so on, but in the end what we want is we want to enter when we have our own confirmation. We follow our own guidelines and we know exactly what to wait for, when to trade it, and that's how it should be. So we don't decide what the market is going to do. The market decides what it wants to do here. We can only be patient and wait for what we would like to see. So, yeah, what I'm looking for right now is with this massive fake out here, no daily wick here on the daily. Keep in mind that the overall fake out, or at least that massive expansion that we saw before, happened before the New York Open, before the news. All right, so everything that's still coming could lead us into another potential direction here. But let's see. We will we'll find out in around 15 minutes when the New York Open is there. Then we have the news coming. And then the news will definitely give us that impulse we need here in order to move forward. But a lot of confluence leading towards the downside. A lot of confluence is coming together here. All right, we're talking about daily. We're talking about weekly potentially as well. No, not weekly. We still have the gap below. Not too bad though. But it's between 1935 and 1945 right here. The 1961 key level for gold. This is an important level to look at. Yeah, for sure. The highs, the previous highs here. It's definitely an important level to take consideration. Yeah, 1961. That's the first level I've drawn here. If you can close below it, that will be amazing. What we're really looking for is a potential flip here, confirmation flip. And we either sell below the 1958. But if the dollar rate creates an earlier breakout, we have a nice level to look for, which is potentially at the 1960. But I think that the 1959, taking it down towards the lows, could be a very good entry here. Let's see where Tim is. Is Tim in the chat here? Is he with us right now? That's amazing. What's happening, my man?
I took a hit today.
What happened?
My funded challenge. Daily drawdown. So basically, I made 3%. I risked more than 0.5.
Yeah.
No, like between 0.5 and 1% today. And I lost every profit that I have. I have like 0.2%.
Okay, so you made profit and then you lost the profits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I made profit, risked more, and lost. So
okay.
Want to see what I took, or?
Yes, please let me know. Let me know what you took here.
Yesterday I took silver bullet here. I got it wicked out. I had an entry something like this. Stop under this low,
yeah,
and target the high here. It wicked me out and went my direction, which is sad to see. And then
let's see. Yeah, give me 1 second here.
At this, and we were still overall bullish, but because of this change of character, I was looking at this structure like this.
Yeah.
and didn't consider it as a pullback phase. So I had a bearish bias and I tried to counter trend it 2 times from here to here, then took a loss here and another loss here.
Okay, and before that you made money, you went long on gold before, correct?
Yeah, here in this area. No, wait. Where was it?
The morning.
Might be here. I don't know. I cleaned my charts, but it was
Okay.
like Friday I had profits and Monday.
Okay, another day, man. Tomorrow. Make sure you don't, force anything right now at the moment. Because that's the worst feeling. Is making money, losing it all. And then plus a little bit more. You tend to really want to revenge trade, so be very careful with that.
Yeah, I was a little over trading today.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
All right.
That's I'm aware of that I over traded.
Okay. Be careful. Take care, brother. Overtrading is important here. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Ghost, or Ghost FX here. We call him Ghost FX. He's always with us, also on the lives right now lately. And he's super transparent about his losses. And I think the only way to learn and to continue is to accept and to be completely honest and transparent with yourself. With, it makes sure you're completely aligned with your vision. This closure is going to be important here. We have the New York Open in around 10 minutes. Okay, we are waiting to see what's going to happen here. We had a massive shakeout here. We actually moved quite quickly. Roughly 100 pips, just like that. And immediately came back down. So it was a serious grab here. We closed below it. On the 1 hour here, we will see how we close this one right now. If you're really closing this one bearish, we might be seeing it still coming up here, getting rejected again, and then potentially coming down. These are all potential scenarios here that could play out here. So we would be, regardless of the outcome here, we will be ready, either up or down right now. I lose all my profits on revenge trading. Sad, but I learned. Revenge trading is one of the biggest problems in trading, I believe. Even worse than not being patient enough, is that if you make money, you tend to at some point give it back to the market plus more, because it felt so good to have that money, and then you don't have that money anymore, and you're like, oh, I'm now so used to having that money that in this case, I think that I want it back. I want it back. I want to do everything possible in order to get that money back. And you start losing more and more and more and more. Going to bigger drawdown. You start taking double the risk. Something that you would never do. But then suddenly, without thinking, you double the risk. You triple the risk. And before you know it, the market got you. And that's where we have to give back at some point. All right? We have to give to the market to learn and to go through these type of experiences in order to become a better trader. Because all the big guys out there went through all the same shit we are going through right now. All the same shit. They just started probably earlier. Buy stock says chasers always lose. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Chasers always lose here. Yeah. But keep in mind, what does, let me look it up real quick. I would really love to know this right now. What does the average US university cost a year, per year? Okay. All right. The average cost of attendance for a student living on a campus at a public 4-year in-state institution is $26,000 per year or $104,000 over 4 years. So, what about a return on investment right there? Think about that. 100K. In my country, it's a little bit different. Yet. You still have a loan. You still need to pay your loan back. Vicky says my Forex journey is still very slow. But what I'm learning here is helping my crypto trades massively. At my biggest win I've taken in my crypto overnight, 14% gain on the account. Wow, congratulations. This is a big deal. And we're deep into crypto right now. We have our Signal channel here. We have our Signal channel in our group. Okay. Given by our man Tim. We call him the Big Tim here. Alright? Tim the Man. We call him. Alright? Big shout out to Tim the Man. Giving us gems of trades here. Okay? Let me put my Tim the Man sticker. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Tim the Man. Right here. You guys can access this VIP channel for free. You want to be part of it. You just want to be part of it. Why not? If somebody gives you setups for free, you can set it up here. You can use it. You can make some money. Look at this suit trade that he took yesterday. Was this yesterday? Yeah, this was yesterday. Amazing. Beautiful in the thread here. Execution, TP, stop loss. Everything is in there. A beautiful win after that. Not just Tim himself, but a lot of people that are in the group took that Sui trade. It's absolutely crazy. This is what we're doing it for. We're building the education out for crypto as well, which is also in there. It's a video course. So if you want to join that cryptocurrency course, plus you want to get access to these signals, only thing you need to do is the following. You go to my channel, you go to the description, you click on trade with BitGet, you sign up, you deposit $100, all right? Then you go to the activation page here, which is get VIP access. You fill in your UID, which you can find right here. And we'll give you access within 6 to 12 hours right there. Crypto is going to take over very soon. We're preparing people for it in the community. We believe heavily in it. And we want to be prepared just as an extra layer of trading in a different market, which is still extremely similar to Forex in many ways. In many ways as well. Five minutes left. 5 minutes left here. That's amazing to hear, Vicky. Absolutely amazing. Asad says, yo, Lorenzo, what's up? How do you see gold at the time of news today? So overall, simply by looking at the higher time frame, we are still overall in a bullish trend here, right? Creating higher highs, higher lows right now on the daily. Okay, we were bearish here. We're starting to kind of flip right now, but in order to truly flip bullish, we need to close above this exact level, which we have been talking about right now, which is the 1971. That's the level to break here. So far, we have not closed above it yet. So we need a daily closure above it to potentially look for continuation. But we are at that key level right now. So at this current stream, we are literally at that resistance. We can either break and close above it, or we can get rejected by it, flip and come down when the news comes out. So it's really waiting for the volume to come in or to get in. And taking advantage of that right there. Lorenzo, lane sales is gone again, no paying back in the Netherlands anymore. Okay, well, so the Netherlands apparently has no loan system anymore for the universities. Okay, I didn't know that. Haven't been in my country for a, a few years here. What are your views about Raya Bank strategy? Well, before I talk about a strategy, I think that it's more, let's talk about the person behind a strategy. So not Raya Banks, but the people that are trying strategies out there. If you give somebody the same strategy, right? How is it possible that one person succeed and one person doesn't? With the Raya Bank strategy, the SMC strategy, trendline strategy, Fibonacci strategy, EMA strategy, RSI divergence strategy, supply and demand, you name it. If you really think about it, how is it possible that one person loses and the other one wins here? They are a different person. They have different rules. Much more important stuff here than just the strategy itself here. So to answer your question, yes, I think the strategy can work, but it depends on what kind of person you are as a trader, or how developed you are as a trader. Your mindset, psychology, your patience, your execution, you name it, your trade management. So I literally love all the strategies, and I truly believe if I paid all my effort into a strategy, I can make any strategy work for myself. But the question is, how do I manage my trade? How do I execute my trade? How do I exit? At what time do I exit? The strategy is fine, and we're all so obsessed with these strategies out here. But the combination of strategies and a solid mindset is, I think, more important. And I think any strategy can work. Any strategy can work. That's why I'm not that ICT guy that just, bashes other, not ICT himself. His fan base is bashing other strategies because that's the only way to trade. Well, that's definitely not how I see it here. I love ICT. I love the Raya Bank strategy. I love trend lines. I love trend lines. You name it. So that's the reason why I'm like, okay, and that was just all the biggest mistakes that I made here in the past was I was hopping from strategy to strategy to strategy to strategy all the time. And I've done this for a full year. I had a strategy that was working. I thought it was working, right? Super excited about it. Had a couple of losses and I was like, oh no, nah, maybe it doesn't work. So let me try another strategy. And that same process I've done over and over and over again until I realized what kind of loser I was. And the moment I accepted what kind of loser I was, I became a better trader, because that was the moment when I started to focus on one strategy, which at that time, believe it or not, was still an RSI, EMA divergence strategy on the 1 hour. And I did 100 plus trades with that one strategy. And then what happened? The real data came out. And that's where our journey really began. The moment we started implementing, or generating more data, executing more trades, one strategy, one set of rules, nothing else. Let's see what the dollar is doing. The dollar is still looking weak, guys. Dollar is still looking very weak. We're still seeing a rejection here at the moment. This is not a good sign for the dollar here. Doesn't seem to break highs here. This should be good for gold. Let's see how we close. The open is there. News is there in 30 minutes. All right. That's all we're looking for. Potential sells below this range, buys above this range. Strong level to break and close above here. We could definitely see some continuation around the level. Peter says, I'm telling you, it's all data. If you want to take more trades, you need to identify that specific trade's win rate. Absolutely. Have you seen the dollar Swiss franc? No, but I have seen the dollar Canadian dollar. And I think this could be a tremendous trade for you guys. I truly believe so. A daily horizontal support. Supply and demand. In this case, demand. Value area high. Super strong trendline resistance. A support. In combination with a weaker Canadian dollar. Potential weaker oil. And a potential bounce of the dollar once we're reaching that weekly level. I think you guys could make a big trade here on the dollar Canadian dollar. On the higher time frame. So if you want to access to specific numbers in this case, go to the Mentor charts here, Mentor Insights. You can also, I believe, you can also organize your channels here, which one you want to see, which one you don't want to see. It's another trick. If Mentor charts is not in there, you can find it there. Go there and look at the exact entry levels we're looking for. Okay. A long dollar Canadian dollar on the higher time frame. Limit is already set. Did I set my limit? I think I did set my limit here. Give me one moment. Let me check this to confirm. Yes, limit is set. Limit is set. Buy limit is set right here. Right there. Potential swing trade setup. On the daily. What I want to see is I want to see a bounce from this level. And a continuation up here. That's what I want to see. So yes, let's see how this will play out here. So more information you can find in Discord. If you want to join me on that trade here on the daily, this is a swing trade setup. Same for the Canadian dollar against the yen. Same scenario. Same scenario. Breaking a beautiful daily trend right now. We have been consolidating above it here. We're trying to break above, couldn't, got rejected, and now we're coming back down. So. Isn't this the perfect entry? Beautiful entry. Let's see how we close below here. And if you can continue our momentum to the downside as well for the Canadian dollar. The Canadian dollar is flipping. Canadian dollar is potentially getting weaker. So let's take advantage of that right here. All right, look at the hourly chart. No bottom wick right now on the hourly as well. Do take that in consideration. There is no bottom wick. And there is no daily bottom wick. Okay. So I'm personally still somehow leaning towards potential move towards the downside here. But hey, we already came above the 1967 here. Above the 1971. Closures are what matters here. Where is trading crypto? You can get access into our channel here by get VIP access right here. Can you refer to the no wick logic? Yes, absolutely. So what tends to happen is that whenever you come up, right? What tends to happen is that if you want to push up here, that you accumulate orders, and if you then push up with the demand from these orders, that demand is a really good confirmation of, hey, demand is here. We're pushing price up and we close here. So it gives us a bullish candle here with a nice strong, long body wick. it just usually refers to as a strength here. If you then take it on the 1 hour and the daily and you look on the lower time frames, usually you can also find a lot of equal lows around that level, for example. A lot of equal liquidity, where potential liquidity can be built below. There are many, many different reasons why a no body wick or no wick body, whatever you want to call it, no bottom wick in this case, you can see this as potential weakness here, potential manipulation to the upside to then flip up on them, taking out, flipping the candle, coming down. Guys, are we offering any mentorship? See how much, if so, how much would it cost? I do not offer any mentorships at this particular moment. So many things to do in the community here that I personally just don't have the time right now. I just don't have the time. I want to put all the effort in the community, and if I start doing mentorships and stuff, then yeah, I lose a lot of time. Maybe in the future, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But I think we have a lot of information in our Discord. I think we as a community are building amazing things, and I think you can learn a lot here. Let's see if we can flip that to that level eventually. We have, yeah, the news coming in around 22 minutes. Hope you guys are ready. Yeah, we're gonna watch. We're gonna wait for the news here, and then we know how to move forward from there. The retail sales, by the way, guys, are extremely important. Actually, much more important than a lot of people might realize, due to the fact that this truly represents the consumer sentiment right here. The retail sales are absolutely key. The forecast is higher than the previous month, so it should be looking a little bit better here. And higher is usually actually not really, or actually quite good for the dollar. So do take that in consideration. So, question is, are we going to see that flip here for the dollar? Is there potential? Who knows? Who knows? But the retail sentiment is kind of important. I'm at your community, just came back trading now. Welcome back. Welcome back, man. I got a question of somebody in the community here, and he said, "Hey Lorenzo, what is the best way? What is the best way to get out of debt?" And this one hits me quite hard here, because I had some issues as well when I was younger. You know, being in debt, not like a tremendous amount of money, but a lot of money for me at that time, especially. And the best way to get out of debt right now, if I would look back at it, is to, depending on your personal situation, of course, is to make sure that you invest in yourself first, and you build something in a manner, and you build a skill. You're focusing on that skill here. You do whatever you need to do in order to pay off what you need to pay off here. But you just don't want to work, pay off your debt. Work, pay off your debt. Because this is going to be way too slow. It depends on what your debt is and the amount here. But imagine if you are $10,000 in debt. Okay. You make around let's just make it like very simple. $1,000 per month. Okay. $10,000 in debt. They tell you, okay, because you only make $1,000 a month and you have like, $700 monthly expenses, you need to pay $100 a month or $300 a month, whatever it is, right? The amount of time this will take to pay off $10,000 in debt here will be ridiculous. So you need to build something next to, you know, your job or whatever you do to sustain yourself with income here. You need to build a skill. You need to build a skill. That could be training. It could be another type of skill. But the last thing that I would focus on is just work and pay off your debt. I think it's going to be way too long here, unless there is potential in your job, unless there is potential in the growth or growth potential in any way, shape, or form here. But I do believe that building a skill is the best thing you can do here. Invest in yourself, and that should cure a lot of problems. I don't understand why gold is going up. Gold is going up because the dollar is still coming down. The dollar is looking relatively weak, and gold is still actually looking quite decent here on the higher time frame. But a rejection here could easily mean we could come back towards the 1940 eventually. If you do see rejection here at this specific moment, that would mean the 1940. The 1941, you could say, as a nice pullback scenario. Already 325 likes right now in less than an hour, so thank you so much. That's absolutely amazing, incredible. I appreciate you guys here. We're waiting for gold, waiting for the news to come out right now. There we go. We're seeing the flip potentially. $50 more minutes. Yeah, we need to wait for the news, guys. This is what it is, 100%. We need to wait for the news to come out here. Going into right now, or unless we're making a little bit of a guess here, a little bit of a gamble. We really need to wait here for the news to come out in around 15 minutes. I think the volume will come in. I think we will consolidate until that particular moment right there. So I was either looking for buys above 1967 or sells potentially below either the 1961 or the 1957, depending how much the volume is here. Do you think gold's coming down? I think there is potential, but I would not be surprised if we break through as well. We wait for the outcome here. The only thing that we can tell you guys is that when there is no bottom wick, look what tends to happen. You shoot up, no bottom wick, and then the last minutes, the lower, like the later it's gonna be before closure here, you see that we're starting to flip, and we want to go for the lows here. Some people pay their strategy purely to a no bottom wick, by the way. It's a whole other layer, but it's an interesting one. Retail sales are worse. Dollar down. If the retail sales are worse, then this should be good for the dollar. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen wants to reverse. Yes, we are in a daily trade here, long-term trade here. We could potentially hold this trade for a full month. GJ as well, it's going to be super interesting, so just keep a close eye on it. We all trade the GJ here as well. We have some room here, but we're talking about some serious breakdown potential for GJ after coming down from a monthly rejection here. This might take a couple more days here for sure, but yeah. Keep a very close eye on it that we are now right at that level. The 185-ish level. Super important. Resistance right now on the higher time frame. So be aware of that. Lower time frame right now. Let's take it to the 15-minute. Overall ranging. We're ranging. Nothing going on here. $11 minutes, 11 minutes. No, trading saved me in many ways in life. That's for sure. Trading did a lot for me. We worked very hard for it, but it did a lot for me as well. I have to say. I can kind of see trading as some sort of meditation as well. It's actually, if you are just focusing into the charts and you know how I'm going to trade tomorrow, and you put your full consciousness on it, like full focus, you know, and you really appreciate the moment as well, while trying to become better every day, a little bit better every single day here. It works for me definitely as a but there's nothing better. There is nothing better than building a community. In my opinion, I think having a community, having a group of individuals who are passionate about a certain niche, I think we will grow exponential from there. I think that and I think this was another thing that I could have done better, is to become familiar with other communities, you know, become familiar with our communities. Before, when I started learning at the beginning, I wanted to do everything by myself. And I think that right now, if I could choose over, I would definitely join a community for sure, regardless of you know, which one or another one. Tons of communities out there. Alright, demand started to come into play here. We have news coming in 9 minutes, but there's still a bottom wick below. There is still a bottom wick. Which trading platform are you using? TradingView. Yeah, let me switch it up for you indeed. Let's do it. What about you? I've taken a trade bullish. We'll look at the GU in a second. What is the best ergonomic chair for sitting long hours in your pin? A $50 Amazon chair with a pillow. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Don't try this at home. No, we have been building our gym. I'm building a home gym right now. Super excited about my home gym. I got my first equipment. Let me see if I can share this with you guys here. I'm actually very excited about it. Exactly what I need. Let's see if I can find it somewhere. Okay, gold's pumping. We have 5 more minutes left till the news here. 5 more minutes left till the news. Yeah, no bottom wick. So do take that in consideration. No daily bottom wick, no hourly bottom wick. No 30-minute bottom wick here. Doesn't look good to me. We're coming up, but it doesn't look good. So let's see. Let's see if it could suddenly be flipping, manipulating ourselves to the downside eventually here. Let's see if that's a possibility. So yes, I built this right now on the rooftop right here. We have integrated a LED pull down for your back, for your biceps, your machine. This can do anything. Some weights for the weighted dips. Shoulder press here. There we go. Ah, we have some visitors. You want to say hello? Say hello.
Hello.
Hey, say hello to the fam. 800 people. 800 people. Say hello. There.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Okay. So, what do you want to be when you're big? Mama or Papa?
Mama.
Okay. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left, guys. Let's wait for a closure here. 1967, 1968 or a 1961.7. Okay, let me get a drink, guys. Be right back here. Give me 2 minutes. We're gonna be back for the news here. Let me get a drink real quick. I'm back in 2 minutes. Back in 2 minutes. There we go. Okay, who thinks gold up or come down here? Let's do a poll real quick. Let me see what we can do here. Let's do a poll. We have 3 more minutes left. Let's do a quick poll here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Gold up or gold down? We always do this. It's just for fun here. Gold up or down? Gold up, gold down. All right, let me know, guys. We have 800 people watching, almost 900 people watching here. Just smash that button here. Make a decision real quick, based on your analysis here. What is retail telling us right now? Let's quickly look at the Forex sentiment as well of my FX book. There we go. It's the economic calendar. We have what? 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes left. There we go. Sentiment. Ooh, look at that, look at that. Look at gold, look at euro. Heavy short on the euro USD here. Heavily short here on the euro USD at this particular moment. Let's see where gold is at here. Okay, 77% is short right now, 23% is long. The people that are shorted and are trapped is at roughly 1928. So, man, people went short on average very early here. Very, very early. Okay, a lot of people trapped at 1928 here. A lot of shortage right now in the chat right here as well. 63% says down. 36% says up, which is very similar to what we're seeing right here, right now. Okay, 77% short here. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. No daily wick, bottom. No daily wick on the hourly here. We are facing rejection, but we could easily smash through these levels as well. You never know. You never know. We don't decide here. We let the market decide for us. In 30 seconds. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ready for takeoff. There we go. There we go. Still bullish, huh? Still bullish. No bottom wick, still bullish. Still bullish so far. Retail just came out lower. Okay, this is good for the dollar. This is good for gold. This should be good for gold here. This should not be good for the dollar here. But let's see how we close here right now. Okay, we are coming above again. If we close above it, we know what to do. If we close above it, we know what to do from there here. Okay. There we go. Same level. Still resistance right here. Still getting pushed down. I still believe we could flip here. 61% is down. In the sentiment here, it was 77% was short. We're facing a lot of resistance here right now. Same scenario. We filled out the previous wick. Now we're coming down again and getting pushed down again. Numbers are red. Numbers are red indeed. Yes, the numbers are red. This should be not as good for the dollar. Should be good for gold though. Should be better for gold. No bottom wick. Yeah. Big chance that we're gonna flip here. Flip, 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 flip. Yes. Strong wicks though. Strong wicks to the downside here. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bottom wick. All right? Or hello, bottom wick, I could better say. All right. Yeah, let it sort out right now. Like we need to wait a little bit here. News came out. People started to buy. Again, obviously came down. And the question is, how do we close this candle? What's the next candle gonna do? If the next candle is coming up and coming down stronger with a little bit of a thicker body, willing to look for shorts here, continuing down here, which I think is still possible. Very interesting here. Let's see what DJ did now. Okay, DJ shoot down. That means that the yen is coming up. The yen is probably coming up right now. Yeah, the yen shoot up real quick. Okay, nothing much, but it shoot up. Okay. Is that your son? Yeah, that's my son, yes. Two-year-old. Yes, a lot of serious resistance right here, right now. All right, so wait for that closure. And I think the next candle we could induce a sell here. So yeah, this is what I like to see. If we close below the previous body, come down. Next candle pushes down. Looking for potential continuation here. Dollar Canadian was the banger. Yeah, we're waiting for it. We're waiting for it to come down here. A little bit more still. Continuation. If we break below, we close. Or we flip, we close. We need to see continuation to the downside, but we need to close below these levels here. The 1961.7. Let's look at a couple other setups as well here while we're waiting for gold to do its thing. We know what to look for. I'm going to set an alert right here. We're looking for closures either below or above here. We're right now in the middle. Undecisive yet. So based on the breakout here, we know what to look for. So let's wait for that here. What else do we have? What else do we have? Yeah, dollar being undecisive as well here. Overall, it's not looking that bad though. It's not looking particularly that bad. We have equal lows for the dollar here. We might see gold pushing up again. Yeah, we have to wait for a closure. Gold is in an indecisive range. Right now, if you look here on the 3 minute, we have been ranging. We came up, we came down, we came up, we came down. Right now in the middle again. So if we break out this range, we're a little bit more volume. We have a more or better understanding of potential direction here. In this case for gold. We can look at a couple other ones in the meantime while we're waiting for that closure. Oh man, look at the US30 here, 15 minute. Yes, US30 15 minute. This is typical US30 lately, alright? Just constantly looking for that same consolidation, expansion, pullback, consolidation, expansion, pullback, and a continuation. So it's constantly looking for this exact particular continuation here. A closure below is definitely worth a sell. So a closure below this level, definitely worth a sell here for the overall market. Especially look at the chart here, US30 right now, 15 minutes probably already seeing rejection internally. Yeah, so if you close below, we might have something here. Keep in mind, overall, we're still bullish, of course. Like that's no question. But we're coming closer and closer to a potential kind of breakthrough moment right now for the US30 here. So yes, if we close below it, sell. We saw US30 into that gap, and then we see from there. I think here we came back down to the 62% perfectly. Okay, in this case, if you draw it from this low to this high, 62% is right there. Could be nice. Could be a nice move here. Tell about gold. Buys above, sells potentially below. So far, it's quite indecisive for gold right now. Hi Lorenzo, may I know, is there a best session to trend on gold? To be honest, I truly really like the New York session for gold. I think it's amazing. However, gold has their moments. And you with gold, I feel you truly need to capitalize on the moments. Like the opportunities are there. When everything aligns, you capitalize really hard on that particular moment. But gold also requires you to be very patient. Because if you're not patient in gold, you get absolutely destroyed. Why is dollar flying? Is the dollar flying right now? A little bit, correct? Yeah, the dollar is flying. Dollar is flying. Okay. Yeah, let's see how we close. Same scenario. Oh, look at that strong reaction as well. All right, if you want to see more volume, this is what I want to see. So if we push down and we're really close below it, you see that we're facing a lot of support at the 9061 as well. And we're starting to break through it right now with a strong dollar. Like we said before, there's no daily wick on the other broker, on multiple brokers here, on MetaTrader as well. No bottom wicker on the daily. So that means, pretty much means we opened and we immediately came up. Immediately came up here. So in this case, we're seeing a reaction. There is a chance that you could see a flip, a continuation down for that gap fill, which is at the 50%. And dollar's looking strong here, so we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. All right, 14 minutes left here. This is a great flip here. If you do get rejected right now at this level here, then this is a great flip here. If you look for a closure in this way, you come up again and you flip the candle again. I'm definitely going to take a trade to the downside, look for the continuation. The higher the flip, the higher the body, or sorry, the higher the wick of the next candle, the easier and better the risk to reward will be. Or actually, the better the confirmation of our trade will be when we're actually coming down here. So a closure around this level is fine. So again, let's take it back to the other chart. A closure around this level is fine as long as our next candle will provide us with enough selling pressure by coming up, flipping, coming down, then turning from green to red, and then closing below that next body for a continuation to the downside. Are you in Australian dollar, Japanese yen? No, I'm in Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. On the daily, it's a swing trade. I'm starting to share swing trades right now in our Discord here. Okay. I'm gonna fill up a bunch of them here. You have the US dollar, Canadian dollar coming with GJ coming soon. A couple of Japanese yen pairs as well. So, gonna be shared in here. Limits are set for me as well. The dollar, Canadian dollar. All right, beautiful. You sturdy close below? Yeah, let's wait for that hourly closure. It's a good start. It's a good start. We're getting somewhere. Dollar also need to close above here. how would you enter Canadian dollar, Japanese yen if you haven't done that yet? I would go to the daily chart. For swing trades, I use a very simple strategy. Higher time frame confluences. Daily market structure. Okay. Higher highs, higher lows, lower highs. You know, strong areas of supply or demand. Trend line. Overall build up here. Simply waiting for the break after the rejection of an area of demand or supply. Waiting for the break. Looking for the retest. Sell on the retest. Take it down towards the previous range. Canadian dollar index confirmation. For example, looking at for the confirmation right here. Also daily resistance, daily trend line. Getting rejected at it multiple times right now. Areas of supply, combination, means potential weaker Canadian dollar. With potentially a bounce of the dollar around this level here. It's a 618 on the weekly as well. So that means we could see a flip from the dollar, we could see a flip from the Canadian dollar. That's one reason why we look at the dollar, Canadian dollar. And the other one is the yen. And the yen is by far is looking stronger. It's starting to rebound, looking a little bit stronger than it did before. So that combination here. So how would I enter? I would enter at roughly the same level as I'm actually in now. Pretty much. It's a little bit of a difference, but if you take it to the 1 hour, maybe wait for one more pullback. One more pullback up. Could still be possible. So definitely pace this game here. What's the average time that you are streaming every New York session? Around 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Easy. It never feels like 4 hours though. It feels like an hour. 2 hours. Doesn't feel that long. Is your girlfriend from Bali? No, no. Gold moving wacky, yes. It's a little bit in between a zone here. In a range before. It's just acting like it's at a major resistance right now. It wants to break through, but at the same time it faces a lot of resistance around that level as well here. So Okay, I think let's see what we can do here, but I think that I'm leaning more towards sells at the moment here. Even though we're coming up right now. So just gonna be patient here. %70% of you guys voted for gold coming down. Eventually. When making a closure above you buy, I would be surprised if you close above here. Hey Lorenzo, do you have any idea why the dollar isn't so much correlated to crypto anymore? In regards Trader Tim, my man. So I actually do think that the dollar is still correlated to crypto on the higher time frame, especially if you take it back to like the daily and the weekly. I do definitely think that this is a possibility. Yes, I think the correlation is still active. However, on the lower time frame, I get what you mean. It's not the same as it was before. Definitely on the higher time frame, you've seen the dollar coming down, and you've seen Bitcoin coming up overall here. It makes sense, right? If the dollar value comes down, or the value of the dollar, then it should be better for Bitcoin if Bitcoin stays the same or moves up or whatever it is. So even if the dollar comes down and Bitcoin does nothing, the price should still go up here. Looks like it wants to fill one of those big wicks. Yeah, so it's just a major resistance here. US30 is closing in like 10 minutes, so this is or 3 minutes. This is interesting. Definitely interested in selling the US30 here. And gold doesn't know what it wants to do yet. So my recommendation is to be patient here. To not rush into trades here. I think a lot of people rushed into trades, got trapped. And yeah, now they have no idea what to do. Yeah, so we're coming close to the US30 now. This is some serious, this is serious stuff. Might look at some sort of flip here, taking it down, and just target that beautiful gap in between. Can you please show my short entry? My short entry for the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is on 105.155. This is on the daily. Broke that trend line. We came below that range. Yen is looking stronger. Canadian dollar itself is looking a little bit like it's facing resistance. So a great combination of factors coming in for a beautiful swing trade here. We want us to close below. Close above here. Gold. Closed above, but again, facing the same resistance around that level. My initial need was to take a buy here. However, you see these two big wicks right now. Usually it's not a good sign. Lorenzo, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is melting. Really? Yeah, it's melting. It's melting. Yeah. Yeah, like I expected. Yeah. But in order to really be bearish, you want to see a closure below. Or below this level here. Okay, dollar. Pushing again. Overall still in that range. We're returning gold. Yeah, if you break down, if you come down below these levels, yes, absolutely. Look at the sell it here. I'm much more interested in looking to sell than to buy right now at the moment. Sure, tell me about GU. Yeah, a lot of people talking about GU indeed. Let me check out GU real quick. Gold seems to be coming down a little bit here. Not enough selling pressure yet. You want to see body closure below these levels, the 9061, for a continuation to the downside. It's pretty straightforward, but that closure below that level is what we're looking for. It's super important. So that's what we're waiting for here. In regards to gold, US30, we need to close below this level. There's a reason why we didn't close below it. Why we just closed the last 5 seconds. We closed above it. Usually it just takes out some of the liquidity, then close above it, and then decides to move up. So let's see what tends to happen from that angle here. But yeah, let's look at GU for a second here then. Let's do it. There we go. Okay, boom. Weekly rejection. Fantastic. Very strong. Very strong rejection here. Makes sense. GU coming potentially down. Dollar, Canadian dollar potentially coming up here. Strong rejection. Overall. Ranging below. Wait for it to break this level. That's the first level you want to look for, always. We have another level below here, but this is the first initial sign here that we potentially might be coming down. Overall, this is a nice range. Let's imagine that you break down. You retest, you come up, you get rejected, then you come down. Overall, definitely leaning more towards the bear side here. Definitely leaning more towards the dollar increasing in strength soon. GJ coming down. Or GU coming down, potentially. When looking at the... oh, that's my gym. When looking at the market here. So a breakdown below 130.5 and then potentially retracement continuation. On the 30-minute chart here. Overall, weekly resistance. I'll take this super serious right there. Overall, in general. Also coming back to the 70.5. Again, 70.5, 79%. You guys know it. That is very strong resistance right here. GU is super interesting. I do like it. I do find it very interesting. When I look at the chart right now. Let's see what we have. We have this overall range. This on the weekly, on the daily. Yeah. A potential breakdown followed by continuation up, retracement up, potentially then getting rejected, coming down, looking for sells from there. Because it's a higher time frame setup, it requires a little bit more patience, but it could happen quickly. You know, you could see a breakdown, pullback, and boom, before you know it, you see that you see GU flipping to the downside here. Mustafa, welcome, my man. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Just saw your message. I appreciate it. Asad says, I'm shorting GoPro, wish me luck. Jerome says, gold still lacking volume to push the price down. Yes, looks like it takes more time to see real validation. Yeah, absolutely. We just need more volume here now coming in for gold. This is too less volume to look for a potential trade setup. And I think you guys agree here. I think this amount of volume here is just a little bit too less to work with. Unless you see this breaking below or you start to see some serious volume coming into the market right now. For gold specifically. So for that reason, I'm looking around right now. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is one layer. US30 is another layer. If you close below here. Then we have a couple other ones here. We have GGA. Right now holding here at this level. See if we can look for a break here. GU looks ready to come down. GU definitely looks ready to move further here, breaking below here. Yeah, I do like what I see here. Let's put GU and the dollar right here. It's actually a really good break. It's actually a really good breaker. Let's see if there is enough volume for the dollar to push further. Because I like what I'm seeing here for GU potentially. It looks like we're setting ourselves up for a short here. Nice rejection. News incoming, set the poll for the dollar. I don't know if news is coming. I didn't see any more news here. Any at least high volatility news here? No. Just the housing market index, which is like okay, is decent. Industrial production year over year. Now I think this is not gonna make a big difference here. Beautiful thing is the fam is growing. A couple streams ago we were hitting the 30k. We're now at 31k. Appreciate it. Let's applause the fam here. Thank you so much. Our community is growing very quickly right now. Our Discord as well. The amount of people that are coming into our Discord here. I think just by people referring people into the community especially. I think that's what's happening here. Because we are absolutely growing in a crazy pace right now in Discord. Almost at 11,000. 31,000. Really appreciate it. Thank you. 40 next. 40k. 40k. 20k in Discord. Let's do it. To be honest, as of now, what I see right now happening with gold, we are at a crucial zone. You could easily see a push and then a flip. You could see it the other way around. So until we're not breaking any serious levels here, we need to stay patient with gold here. Again, the patience comes back into the market. Yesterday was very nice for gold. We saw a nice move to the downside quickly, followed by a recovery after that. Overall, very nice move. Today is a little bit more indecisive here. Let's see if we have a couple more introductions as well here. There we go. Amazing. Thank you so much. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's do a couple here. We have Celeb from Dallas, Texas. Mr. Celeb, welcome, my man. Let's see where he is. There we go. Looks like a G. Gym, basketball, fellowship, trading 3 years. Goal is to become profitable and give back. The other one, Raul from Sweden. Or location in Sweden, but is Dutch. Full-time trader. But from time to time some freelance projects in the supply chain management, hobbies, renovating my house, the garden, jump in my lake for a bath and time with my family. Oh, he lives in Sweden. He has a lake. His house probably super nice. 7 years of trading. That's a long time. Trading strategy, liquidity and pivot points. His goal is more free time watching how my fellow Dutch YouTube trade. Have fun in the live sessions, developing a mathematical way of trading based on a theory of mine. Amazing. Love it, man. Welcome to the fam. Much love, bro. I already know you. But again, thank you for letting me know, man. And the last one here is Joe. G? How do you spell this, guys? Is it G? G? I think it's G. gbpjpy from South Africa. Many South Africans here in our community. Job, Forex, risk manager and part-time trader. MTB in golf. I love golf. I'm a big fan of golf. How many years trading? 1 year of trading. Trading strategy is 5-minute swing range trading. My goals are to gain financial freedom in order to help the underprivileged. I love similar visions here. I appreciate it. Did you take any trade today? No, gold is not doing much here. I'm looking to potentially look for a trade right now. I'm scrolling to the US30s on my radar. It looks like a fantastic setup if you break and close below here, which is in 15 minutes. That's the closest to I can see a trade for now, this stream. And the Canadian Japanese yen is our swing trading setups that I will now share in my mentor charts right here. Okay. So you might want to look at this as well. And you might want to take a Canadian dollar long here. It's up to you. Do your own research. But I have set my limit order right there. Buy limit order in the mentor charts. For the Canadian dollar. Because I believe we're going to see some serious upside potential. Like we're going to see some serious downside potential here for the Canadian dollar Japanese yen. If we reach this target, we will make up around 70.5k. If we reach the 100.7 for the Canadian dollar Japanese yen. Which I think is a realistic target. Hey man, great seeing what are your schedules. Thank you, my man. Amazing to hear. My schedule is usually New York. Keeping it easy. Okay, dollar moving down. Gold pushing pretty hard now. This is what we wanted to see. Hello, is there news coming? Should not be news coming here. However, we have the New York Stock Exchange open in 15 minutes right now. So we're going to see some more volume coming in about 15 minutes from here. It just came out lower than expected. Yes, absolutely lower than expected. Therefore, this should be good for gold. Bad for the dollar. At the beginning, we didn't really see a reaction straight away. We might see it right now. So we have a closure in 13 minutes. And that should be the action candle right here. 13 minutes to go. Facing serious resistance here at this particular high right there. All right, so this is the 1 chart. You see that this high right there is kind of topping and creating a massive breakdown from there. That's exactly the high where we're facing difficulties right now at the moment. Right here, as you guys can see. Was Canadian yen also shared in Discord? All my swing trades from now will be shared in that chart right here. So all my swing trades will be shared. Free swing trade signals, pretty much. You can bring a lot of beautiful confluences together when looking for swing trades here. Hi Lorenzo, is there any indication beginning within the V3 section and is it good for a beginner? Yeah, absolutely. It's everything that you need to know as a beginner. I formulated into this particular VIP section. So I created a whole educational section here. I think we have over 30 videos explaining all the ins and outs in regards to SMC, execution of trade, getting a better understanding of the correlations, how you can apply this in your trading. That in combination with our live trading sessions every London session. So I stream New York 3 days a week. We have London in Discord as well. So if you want to get access to that here, it costs you $97 to get access. We'll guarantee you lifetime access to it. One-time payment. To get access to our event and to our daily live streams as well in Discord. So that's like a no-brainer. Sir, can I sell dollar Canadian dollar right now? Okay, check. I'm personally looking into longs eventually. I think we're coming closer and closer. It depends on what time frame you're looking for. Yeah, we're facing that resistance. I think I'm going to look for sells below this level here. If we're flipping here, I'm going to look for sells below this level. And I'm going to keep it on the 15-minute. So I just want to see a 50-minute closure. And that's it. That's going to be my trade right now. If we're seeing that rejection on the 1971 strong, and I see a closure below, I'm taking it down towards the lows right here. Like we have been building a tremendous amount of liquidity below. We came up, we can now coming into that zone, we're tapping into that high. You easily could see rejection from here. If you then flip and come down, I'll take a short to the downside. 15-minute, not a 30-minute, 15-minute closure. In this case. US 30, coming also very, very close here. I still have a lot of faith in gold here, especially if we come down and we close below. We might be looking at something like this to reach to come towards that gap here. $50 minutes. Jolene, high 4-hour Vervoy gap 1974, 1967 filled 75% of it. Looks like it's respecting that area and going to reverse. Definitely possibility here. Definitely possibility. So if we come down and we continue, we're gonna take short for sure. Below that level, 1960, 1961. I'm in loss. Please help me for perfect entry. Well, first of all, my man, let me know what you're struggling with. Let's see how we can help you as a community here. Let me know in the chat there. Hi Lorenzo and everyone. Hope you're all doing good. I hope you're doing well. Rugix Capital here. Let's see what the fam is doing if the guys are here as well. Let's see what's going on. Let's tune in a little bit. Yeah. Well, we know what we're looking for in regards to our setup right now. In regards to our trade. Yeah, US dollar, Canadian dollar. Or Canadian or Japanese yen is coming down indeed. But for gold specifically right now, I think it's important to look for the closure below around the 15-minute. I think this is what matters the most right now at the moment. So a nice closure below here on the 15-minute. And then looking for the continuation. Dollar confirmation, we have our trade to the downside. I see that there's too much resistance hanging around this level. Already a couple times here right now. You see it cannot break through here. Has a very hard time here. Let's see what the fam is doing here.
You get I think it's either.
Reese, you're alive, just so you know.
I just paused for a moment. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. No worries. I'm just saying that you're alive. I see a couple of legends in here.
Hey, what's happening, my man?
Full tower, my man. How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, extremely well, brother. Thank you. How are you doing?
Fantastic, fantastic. Good to have you as always.
Thank you,
to have
man.
you.
Thanks for having us.
What have you been up to, man? Lately?
Man, just the chart's a bit less, but everything's good. I've the charts have been good to me. I've been floating around the community, just taking some of those signals that are up there in the mentor charts and putting it to work, man.
Love
so
it.
thank you.
Love it, love it. So you found a more of a balanced life in between trading?
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely,
Great.
definitely.
Swing trading?
Because I'm in Melbourne, I get all the sessions: Asia, London, New York. So I can take my pick.
Beautiful. You're going into the higher time frames a lot lately as well. Or not?
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding a monster at the moment.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's actually Gigi's favorite pair. So I just wanted to show Gigi
That yen.
that setup. It's her favorite pair. She's not listening, but Canadian dollar against the yen. Yeah.
Lovely, man. Lovely.
So what have you been trading lately?
Reese and I are long the dollar Swiss.
You're long dollar Swiss right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Starting to see some structure form that supports the thesis, and if we take the high out, I think we're good for a continuation. Let's see how we go.
Oh my god! Look at that. Yeah. Wow, that was a massive reaction indeed. In the daily.
Reese has been hunting this for a while, he was saying.
There we go, okay. Oh, look at what's building, yeah. It's building something. It's building something.
All right. Let's see how the open treats it.
That's for sure, yeah. Yeah, let's see when the volume kicks in. You have an entry at like literally the bottom then, like 85.6 or something.
I kind of built in a little bit on the way down because I was trusting the reversal that it did on the news.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing okay already. I can clean up the entries if I want, but I'm comfortable.
Amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a great setup. I like it. Okay, amazing. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, man. Thanks for checking in.
Dollar Swiss. The guys in our community here are in the dollar Swiss long at the moment. So there are dollar Swiss long. Let's see if it's actually interesting for us as well. Well, yeah, this low. This is the last body closure below. That's a high to break. The 86.045. If you break it, we have a nice confirmation potential to the upside. Looks very, very good actually. It looks very, very nice. Did you enter a trade in gold? No, I'm only gonna short it if we break below the 1971. That's my goal right now. In regards to gold, coming into like that lower gap, we're facing a lot of resistance right here around the 1971. It's a strong high, a very strong high. Overall, very strong horizontal resistance as well. So if you're going to see a rejection here, I want to see a lower low. And that lower low can lead us into a continuation to the downside. And with some good risk management, we should be able to get into a nice trade here. So hopefully we break down for gold and break below the 1960.71. And that should be a nice catalyst for us to look for a short right here. Specific entry right there. Dollar coming up. We did see a 30-minute last move. Now we're seeing some volume coming in. The question is always with dollar, is there enough consistent volume? That's more the question here. Because for gold, what we need right now in order to short here, we need some more consistent volume right now. And the New York Stock Exchange opened up here. Right? This could definitely give us some volume or volume that we need right now as well. Dollar Swiss franc is already coming up. So a closure here is going to be a trade for us potentially. Okay, a long dollar Swiss franc long. There's definitely some potential here. Okay, I'm talking specifically about a closure above, a stop loss the previous week below, and target potential highs here. Taking profit at this first range, which is right here, as a strong 50% TP or something in that matter. So that would mean potentially entry from 86 cents, 86.05 long dollar Swiss. Stop loss now is at 85.6, is pretty far away. We need to wait for next candle closure to see where we can put it under a wick to get our risk to reward a little bit more up. But a dollar Swiss franc pair I usually do not trade, but I do really like the statistics here, or at least I like the chart. I like the dollar. I know that I already looked at a dollar Canadian dollar long on the macro time frame, higher time frame, and a GU short on the higher time frame. So a dollar Swiss franc potential long here could be interesting to look at as well. At the same time, gold is coming. Gold is coming. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if there's enough consistency here. We're coming down. Okay, this is what we want to see. We want to see this coming now. We're going to see that rejection. We now want to see a closure below the 1960, precisely 1960.71. It depends on your broker. But I want to see closure below the previous candles that created the lows before. It's pretty much on the 5-minute. If you see it on the 5-minute here, you see that we have this particular error of the month here. Strong error of the month, by the way. It created the last internal high. Not enough strength to break through. So if you close below it, we could look for a nice continuation to the downside here. So we're getting closer and closer. Hopefully we break through and we close below it. Next candle we go short. Stop loss above the highs. Dollar Swiss franc is moving up as well. So there is the potential. We're seeing it coming. Slowly but steady. W for patience right now in the chat here. And keep in mind, this session is always a session as well while we're waiting for setups to play out. You know, potentially here. I'm here for you to help you out with anything you want here. We are here as a community to help you out with anything you want here. So specific questions like, I lack patience, how can I solve this? I have not a good risk management, how do I solve it? You name it. Whatever you need, let me know here. Because this is where we are, where we're doing it for. eventually to build up a strong core, a strong foundation of people. And you're gonna come, people are gonna go, but our core is growing and our core is getting stronger and bigger and smarter and more advanced. You name it. And that's what we're doing it for. We're playing the long-term game here. Money's not everything. The community is where it's at. The connections, the network. That's what we're building here. Becoming better traders. Reaching our goals, our vision, you name it. We all have them. But at the same time, feel that you can be at home somewhere. It's that combination of both. That's the magic. We're gonna go to South Africa one day with our team. Boom, South Africa. I call a guy, hey guys, I'm in South Africa right now. I said, who is in South Africa right now? Boom. Connection. Next one. Spreading love all over the world. Canadian dollar yen is coming down very, very nicely here. Very good. We have a long-term target here. Follow my swing trades as well in the mental charts, guys. Highly recommend you to do so. I do a lot of research right now into swing trades. It costs you nothing. It costs you literally nothing to look at it and to make your own conclusion from there. Alright, to do your own analysis and see if it matches your style. That's it. Dollar Canadian dollar, I'm going to share GU after the stream. There's something else coming. GJ is coming in. There are a couple of other ones I'm looking at right now that could flip on the higher time frame. Not directly. Take some time. But that's where swing trades are for, obviously. So, yeah. Any advice what I'm thinking? Maybe my maximum trade should be no bigger than 0.1 from now. Lorenzo, usually if I go above 0.1 to say 0.2 lots, I think. I keep slamming my account. I'm purposely still trading low lots. But bro, every time I do a 0.2 or above, I just get killed. Okay. So in regards to the 0.1 or 0.2, my question to you is, how do you decide when you're going to do a 0.1 and how do you decide when you're going to do a 0.2? What's the decision making here? What's the difference between a 0.1 and a 0.2? Sema says moving to the South Africa from Netherlands too soon. Hey, we can speak Dutch there, so it's all good. We can speak our own language in South Africa. A little bit. Should be if I win a trade or two at 0.1, then I can do a 0.2. Should break even if I win a trade at 2. It depends how you make a decision for your setup. So like, what's the reason why you put at one trading setup 0.2? And what's the reason why you put at one trading setup 0.1? What are the confidence that makes it, or makes you risk more? Use 30 flying. Wow, use 30 flying indeed. That's why you wait for closes here. Was there any news? Volume is at its peak? No, there is a New York Stock Exchange opening up. 9:30 EST every day, Monday to Friday. The New York Stock Exchange is open. Stocks are gonna move. Brings a lot of volume into the market. Do you have any rituals before you trade each day? No, not to be honest, not really. I could have tell you a fantastic story of how I meditate every day for 30 minutes straight before, and how I do this and that. Would have been a better story, but to be honest, no. I drink my coffee. I wake up a little bit. I look at the charts. Do my ritual on the charts real quick. That kind of ritual. And that's it. That's pretty much it. At the beginning, I did some stuff though. I did some meditation here and there whenever I blew up my account, or when I, for example, made a very stupid emotional decision. You know, you need a break sometimes from your computer. You need a break sometimes from trading, whenever you're in that position here, because 99% of the times it goes the wrong direction. I told my friend like 2 days ago, and I told him like, trading is so fun. Trading is so fun. Like, I truly relax now behind the charts. Like, it's no longer making me go nuts. No, it actually it's very relaxing. It's like putting me into a meditative state when I'm trading right now. You know, drawing some circles, drawing some lines, drawing some boxes. For me, it works very, very, it works very well. It gives me peace right now. Look how choppy the dollar is, guys. Nothing we can do about it. I mean, when the dollar is this choppy, there is just no direction. It's pretty straightforward right now in regards to gold, especially. When the dollar is right here doing this, is reaching the resistance, but then coming down, losing volume again. There's nothing else we can do than be patient right here. Because it comes up, then it comes down again. Then it comes down, comes up again. Stacy says, "Hey Lorenzo, let's say you have you entered the trade and you have a target, or you had to put a target, then after some time you're in profit, then the market starts to change direction. Is it good to execute the trade?" You're talking about hedging, Stacy? If I'm correct? Like opening a trade against your position, your profit? Is that what you mean? Let me know. Yeah, okay. While we're waiting for gold here, we're waiting for a 50-minute closure below with bunch of liquidity above here. If we get rejected truly at the 1971, like we are doing right now, then this break is going to be a major break for us. Because that could almost guarantee us a continuation to the downside, in my opinion. If we decide to close above it, we have to evaluate from there. For now, while we're waiting for gold here to do its magic, also for the dollar to make a decision, let me show you just simply how I analyze swing trades, okay? Because I think that there are many questions in regards to how I personally look at the market, how I do my swing trade analysis. And I think that now, and this is just something so beautiful, give me 1 second. It's about prop firms. So now that there is no more time limit for the major prop firms, we're talking FTMO, we're talking about a couple other ones. Fund Next is also one of them I know about. Okay. all these prop firms, regardless of which one it is right now, they're getting more competitive over time. They're starting to realize that they need traders, and at some point, you know, they want traders to win, right? A lot of prop firms don't want you to win. This is just a fact. A lot of prop firms do not want you to win here. The prop firms that are now changing to one time or no time limit particular challenges are giving us as traders a massive, massive advantage, because you're no longer forced to perform within 30 days, which is actually not 30 days, but it's around 25 days, 24 days. If you remove the weekends, all right, let's say 20 days roughly. The fact that it's now unlimited, no time limit, gives you much more freedom. So now you can look at swing trading as an extra solution to your trading. If you want to pass a prop firm challenge, now you can combine swing trading with day trading. And there are very good strategies for that. So that's why let me quickly go over how I just simply look at weekly or daily, you know, just swing trading setups. That can play out potentially for you as well. How you can benefit from it when you're doing a challenge, especially. That all while we're waiting for gold to do its magic here. Because, yeah, we know with gold right now what we're waiting for. Okay, we're waiting for the 1961 to short it. So in this case, okay, I do the most basic thing ever when I'm looking at the higher time frame here. Right, the most basic TA, pretty much. I pretty much draw trend lines weekly, also on the daily. Okay, it's pretty straightforward here. What we're currently seeing right now, right here. So we have the weekly, which is the bigger overall range, where it can bounce from, looking for the continuation. We have been coming up already since March 2020. We've been balancing off of this overall bigger trend here. Then at the same time, we're breaking the daily right now. What's important to mention though, is that we came down, but we got a rejection from these highs right there. That's a very good confluence, very strong confluence where you create a higher high. You come down, you get rejected heavily, and you break the trend line. It's kind of like a double top formation on the higher time frame. So in this case now, I'm looking, okay, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen potentially looks weaker. I do believe there is more downside potential. So what I'm looking for right now, it broke it, it retested it, kind of got rejected at that level right now. Still ranging around it, but below that trend line. What do I want to know now? Now I want to know the following. What's the strength of the Canadian dollar individually? And what's the strength of the Japanese yen individually? So knowing this, I do the following. I go to the Japanese yen. I go to the higher time frame. I do the same exact thing. Japanese yen potentially breaking out right now, retesting, potentially breaking out of this initial trend. We broke a high here, starting to gain some traction. So it's starting to get a little bit stronger here at this particular moment. The Canadian dollar, and I will share this with you guys right now. Okay, this currency index chart right here. You find all the baskets here. It represents the strength of an individual currency. And if you go here to the daily, then what you can see right now is that we have also, at this particular moment, a trend line where we're currently facing a lot of resistance at. In combination with a bigger range, a nice expansion right here, followed by a pullback, potentially looking for a continuation. Okay, that's what you're looking for. A potential continuation to the downside right here. So what's the confirmation from the Canadian dollar here? Well, that's breaking the 74.2. So when we break it and we close below it, I'm adding more to my Canadian dollar Japanese yen short. That's what I'm looking for. So I realized that the Japanese yen broke out. Canadian dollar right now is facing a lot of resistance. We potentially could see rejection. Canadian dollar weaker. Japanese yen, average, neutral, potentially a little bit stronger here. Combine that with the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. Breaking below, closing below, testing multiple times. Can lead into a nice potential swing trade right here. So that could potentially indicate a continuation. Might take some time, but that's where swing trades are for. So that's where it's built up on towards to. And that's how I personally look at a couple of charts here. GU facing strong resistance on the higher time frame. Same scenario. All right, so GU is one layer. In the meantime, let's make sure that our gold trade is there. Okay, still the same thing. Okay, GU, one layer. Okay, weekly breaking below right now. Okay, this could happen very quickly. This could happen very, very soon. We saw a rejection here. Let me pick the right one. There we go. Strong rejection right there. Overall bigger range, 4-hour area of supply. So again, I start with supply and demand and trend lines. Combine both. Trying to see where we at here. We're at the 70.5, 79% Fibonacci. Strong resistance right now for GU. We are facing a potential reaction right now. We want to come down. This is what we're looking for. Follow the arrow. Breaking down. Pushing up. We're getting rejected and continue our momentum here to break our daily trend here. Okay, that's pretty much what we're looking for. Break our daily trend line. It's still subjective. However, you could see a couple bounces here in order to gain. Like I think 2 bounces in essence are enough here for potential touch points. 2 or 3. Okay. The more the better. 3 is better than 2, obviously, right here. But something like this. All right, so you see this daily trend line. You see this coming down, coming up. The moment you break it, you have your trade here to the downside. This could turn into a bigger swing trade position for GU right now. Same scenario. Why? I think the British pound is starting to look a little bit weaker. I think the dollar is starting to look a little bit stronger. And can potentially make a move very soon to the upside based on the higher time frame as well here. So that's our swing trade analysis here. I'm going to post tons of them in our Discord. I will post GU, the dollar, Canadian dollar, after the stream in the meta charts as well here. And it can work very well with now doing a no limit prop firm challenge. So a no limit prop firm challenge in combination with some day trading here and there, waiting for bigger swing trades to come out here. So you can spread your risk and have some trades that you hold overnight, have some trades that you just go in and out with and just play on that game. Let's see where gold's at. We're still waiting here. What about swap? Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. It's there is a difference between doing this on a personal account. You need to know the rates here, the swap fees. But for example, for a prop firm, I do not really care too much. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Gold's going up. Let's see what the dollar is doing. Dollar is holding resistance, staying neutral, if I'm correct. All right, we're still pushing up though. We're still pushing up. Our gold is still coming up here. Interesting. So do trend lines work? Yes, I love trend lines on the higher time frame. But I do not like to use it just as one confluence. Like one trend line for me is not enough to make a trading decision here. I need to have, much more understanding. I need to know what, what the supply and demand is, what the market structure is like. And that with individual perspective of the understanding of the strength of a currency. Without using any fundamentals. So no fundamentals, just purely technical, individual understanding of a currency. Okay, we are now at another hourly closure. Overall, we're pushing, but we're facing a lot of resistance around the 90 and the 90.70. Seems like it's ready to break through here. But yeah, let's see. Take a look at Canadian dollar yen. Would be a good time to entry. My entry is a little bit higher. Keep in mind, this is a daily setup, right? So my stop loss is literally at 140 pips. So yeah, no, I do like around this level, roughly around this level. If you're looking for day trade or swing trades here, I do find this a great setup. Around this level here, taking it, potentially coming down here to the 101. All right, let's see how gold's moving now. There we go. Can I explain if V3 is more than this stream? I normally trade New York session. Is it for London session? It's for London. We're moving to New York at the days that when I'm not streaming on YouTube as well. Otherwise, it's when I'm streaming, it's London. So it's pretty much $97 to view those streams here with our one of our top tier traders, in which we call the trading pit. And it's a one-time fee. You don't think Canadian dollar will have another leg up? Based on the Canadian dollar right now, the currency index, Canadian dollar is losing strength here. It's more about the yen right now finding support. Potentially coming back up here. No, I think it's a good. Stop loss. And stop loss is stop loss for a reason, right? So if we're getting up and we're coming back down again, might look for re-entry. But no, I'm quite happy with my trade here. Just requires some patience right now. All right, this is actually a super important moment here for gold. Dollar coming up, but also gold is coming up here. We have not seen that much before. It happens sometimes, but it's not that common. So then we need to see what's happening here when both is coming up. What is coming down here? So let me look at a couple of setups, charts right now. Is it oil? No. Is it the Nasdaq? Yes. There we go. It's a Nasdaq. Okay. This is really nice, actually. Okay, give me. Let me look at the Nasdaq real quick here. We might see ourselves having a trade here. I like this. I think this is very interesting here for the Nasdaq right now. With the beautiful 30-minute wick here, 1 hour closure as well. Our following candle came up. We created like a nice top wick here. We got rejected at that exact point, which is the body of the previous levels here. So it's this area, this high. We broke down below it. I might be into a continuation here for the Nasdaq right now. Let me see real quick. Alright, gold no bottom wick here. Not a strong wick to the upside. Yes, the way I look at it always is, okay, if the dollar goes up and gold goes up, then something is coming down. like money does not disappear. Like it has to come down somewhere, right? And I think the Nasdaq right now is a really nice potential trade here. We just had an hourly closure. We can wait a couple more minutes and see how it goes. We might be in a short here. We might be in a short here for the Nasdaq. Last minute. Oh my god, it's 10 PM. Where are you living? I live in Indonesia, man. Pretty damn unreal that I got funded right now in the week. This manipulated, I'm down bad. I just can't believe it. What gold market is doing. Yeah, especially where you just got funded. And then it happens. Yeah, it tends to happen like... Can I ask you a question right here? In regards to getting funded, who has been funded before here in the chat? Who has been funded before? In the chat here, let me know. Fully funded or had a funded account? By myself, how to get funded. Prop firms, we're going to talk about a little bit later. My Forex Funds funded, yes, still fully heading there. Just passed one today, 50k on futures. I had a funded account, okay. Okay, beautiful. And who is currently in a prop firm? If you're in a prop firm challenge right now, press a 1. Just to get some clarification. A lot of you guys are doing prop firms here. That is big. That is big. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I want to focus much more on going through the process of like getting funded is one layer, but staying funded. Like, how do you actually manage a funded account? Like, what are the criteria for yourself to manage an account here? And to stay funded. What is kind of the risk you should start with? How do you then increase your risk or decrease your risk when you come down in drawdown or come up in profit? Like, these things we're going to talk about in the next coming streams. I think it's an amazing thing to talk about because like once you get funded, you're so excited. I have a funded account now that it's almost like you feel forced to take a trade because you're funded now. You're like, oh, I'm funded, I have a funded account, so I have to trade tomorrow. No. We're going to go over everything together. And we're going to make sure that that does not happen anymore. And we're going to make sure that you understand exactly like how much risk you should take. 0.5%, 1%, stop loss, this, that. Some tips and tricks here. I'm not talking about passing a challenge. I'm talking about specifically staying funded. I think that's an important one here. Not yet here, waiting for the closure. And based on that, we can take and execute immediate short position right there. Dollar flipping again. Is this going to be in Discord? No, I think on the next streams here and on our channel tomorrow when we're streaming live, just while we're trading. While we're trading, while we are looking at the market here. How to stay funded, how to manage your risk. And I think now with there no time limit, I think you have a huge advantage as a trader doing prop firms right here. What I lost $4,000 on gold. Yeah, gold is... yeah, you have to be careful with gold here. Either wait for the confirmations. We have such a clear set of rules here for gold right now in general when trading. Because we know how destructive gold can be if you don't get your confirmations. And you don't get into the right confirmation entries and stuff. It may seem boring. Sound boring in general. But it's just so worth it. Eventually. Too much pain, too much losing. I definitely had to learn the hard way in that sense. So unless with gold, unless we have all our confirmations, we are in our trade here. Okay, so it's pretty much, this is the trade for today right now. If we close our 30-minute candle below the sun, I will execute the trade. I place my stop loss above. I target the lows. This lower range right there. So it's a Nasdaq which we are currently waiting for. Gold's already pushing down right now. Yeah, be careful, long or short for gold. Be careful. Look at Canadian yen. Yeah, at entry. It depends. I don't really look at it too much. It's just based on the daily closure. We can make decisions here. But no, not. Don't be worried. We can easily flip it, turn around. We have been coming up and down all day. That's why if you want to take a swing trade, you have to approach it as a swing trade. If it was a day trade, I would have been very on top of it. You know, securing myself, taking profits, you name it. I'm a bit lost. Are we buying gold or selling? For now, I'm staying out of gold until we have a confirmation. I was into sales before if we broke the lows. We broke the highs. The highs are created, but now we're getting suppressed, pushed down. We have not really a strong bottom wick here either. We could easily see a pullback again. So I'm very careful with gold at the moment here. We have a lot of trapped traders at this specific moment right now for gold. So while we're waiting, we have 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes here for the closure for the Nasdaq. A closure below is a trade. Stop loss is going to be at 15,693. Take profit is going to be in that range below. We're waiting for that first closure here, 15 minutes. This is also the 1 hour closure after the New York Stock Exchange open. So that's a very, very important closure for us after this as well. So let's see. We have 15 minutes left. Let's see if we're gonna see a flip or we're just gonna continue this journey to the downside. The closure is gonna help us out here a lot. Are you another Canadian dollar swing Japanese yen trade? Yes. A swing trade, yeah. Yeah. We were really deep in profit. Now we're back at our entry. Yeah, that's a swing trade setup for myself indeed. So while waiting for closure here, up and down for a sell for the Nasdaq. I think we have our man Tim here. Is that correct? And the reason why I'm saying that Tim is one of our top tier traders in crypto in our community. We're building our community out, and he's providing us with all these signals right now. And he's doing a really, really good job. People are making money, and anyone can join. You can join if you're watching. You can join them. It's actually very easy to join these to join the VIP group here. I'll tell you what to do in a second here. But you have these signals right now. But then we have all these threads. For example, giving you trade setups every single day, pretty much. And he keeps everything up and track in the thread here. So you see exactly what he does when he enters, what his stop loss is, his TP is, final TP. When he entered, of course, he always enters himself. Also important. Right, and a lot of people are taking his trades right now and are actually making money here. So that's the beautiful thing about it here. Sweet. Sweet. Very, very nice. So if you want to get access to that as well, what you can do is you can literally go to my YouTube right now. You go into the description. You click on this link. It takes you to the exchange. You sign up. You deposit $100 on your account. And you give your UID number. And your UID number will give you access to that particular channel right here. And I need to manually grant you access with our team within 6 hours. 6 to 12 hours roughly. Before you can get through. And it will also give you access to our course. I explain exactly how to trade. If you have never traded before, how it works. And a lot of materials explain exactly how the market works. And I think it's a lot of information you have not seen on YouTube before. In regards to correlations. And so on and so on. So let's see if Tim is here. The Nasdaq is coming up a little bit. Let's see here. Tim, are you here, my man?
It just needs.
So let's see if Tim is here. Tim is here.
Yes, I'm here, mate.
The Nasdaq is coming up a little bit. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Tim, are you here, my man?
Yes, mate. I'm here.
Amazing, amazing. Tim, I'm gonna give you a call in a second here. I'm gonna give you a call personally.
Yeah.
Tim, are you here, my man? Let's see if it's possible to just give him a call right here. Yes, sir. What's happening, brother?
Hello.
Are you here? How are you doing, man? How's everything? Yes, sir. What's happening, brother?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you?
Hello. Are you here? Amazing, amazing. I heard some echo on the background.
I'm
so
fine. And you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What I heard myself.
I'm doing great. And you? Yeah, thank you for having me in, man.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What I heard myself.
Yeah, I heard myself.
Tim is an absolute animal, by the way. He gives us crazy setups here. And that's a perfect example of what a community is doing here. Helping each other out, looking for the right setups here. Not only taking, also giving back. Tim is one of these guys here that is giving back. Which is, amazing to see. An amazing introduction for a lot of people that have not traded crypto yet. Because it's so important. And the market is changing, and there is a potential shift coming very, very soon. I don't want to go too specific. But you better prepare yourself. That's all I can say. You better prepare yourself. There we go. And the beautiful thing about this whole thing is that Forex traders are such amazing crypto traders in general. Because if you know, and I think some of you guys know it, but I don't think everyone knows it. But when talking specifically about crypto traders and Forex traders, so you guys watching right now, and regular crypto traders, I was in that industry before. The level is just, the difference in level is just unheard of. I was really surprised. The moment I went to Forex, I realized how much higher level most of these traders were. So also, don't underestimate yourself. I have no idea specifically why, but I do believe that it's because probably they have a lot of better macro understanding. They understand the currencies better, which also affect obviously the overall market. And news events. I know many guys in the cryptocurrency market that have never heard about the FOMC meeting. Have never heard about CPI before. Like all that stuff. No, these are people that know how to invest, not really to trade. So we can definitely get a really good edge here. And we got our man Tim in the building right now while we're waiting for the closure for the Nasdaq. And we got our man Tim in the building right now while we're waiting for the closure for the Nasdaq. I still hear myself, brother. In the building right now.
First time for me, sorry.
No worries, no worries.
First time for me, sorry.
Alright, 7 minutes left. If you close below, look at the short potentially coming down. Stop loss above, targeting the lows here. Dollar ranging. Gold massively coming up without really lower wick. Man, the confirmation we're not here today for gold. Regardless, we have to follow our strategy. And that's it. We either win or we learn something. Sorry, that makes no sense what you say, man. Well, you should go as a crypto trader, just a specifically crypto trader, to a crypto or to a Forex community that is serious about trading. And as a Forex community to a random crypto community. And you will see the difference here. I think a lot of traders that know about market structure, that are here listening, that know about market structure, that know about their strategy, specifically that are trading here already for a while, trading live with us for a while, I do think that they have an edge here. All right, looking good, looking good. 3 more minutes. Dollar not particularly moving here. Staying kind of stagnant here, not doing much. Are you ready for the retest? Ready for a close? Your next candle wick and then coming down. And we enter our position here. You guys are the best. "45 seconds. Come on. Come on, let's close below. Ten, 10, 9, 8. Let's do it. Okay. Top wick, bottom wick. Almost. All right, enter. Boom. Okay, 1-to-1 for me personally, coming back to that range here, taking it down. If we come down, we break that level, stop loss on break even, and we have what we need here. Stop loss is above here. Looking for the continuation. We saw a candle, we saw the closure below the previous one. We created a little wick, now we're pushing down. Let's see if we can push and continue further here. Let's go, come on! Give us some fire today. Give us some fire today. Quite a big stop loss overall, bigger range, but I do believe that we can come back towards this range right here. And after we come here, take some profits already, securing myself. I want to see the continuation here. Gold is continuing its journey here. I want to see a continuation for the Nasdaq to push further, further down. All right, be right back, guys. There we go. What's the damage? What's the damage? Let's see what we have here. There we go. Okay, if we close our 30-minute candle bullish, we might be closing our partially our position here. Not completely, partially. Can someone explain what's happening with gold? So right now, the dollar is not doing much. Gold is moving up. So the question is, where is it coming from? So then I'm looking at the stock market potentially here. But in this case, I'm very careful with gold at the moment. Because I cannot see a direct correlation right now with any other pair like I normally do. So that kind of invalidates it for now. At the beginning, we were kind of correlating. We kind of went off track from there after the New York Stock Exchange opened up. So in the end, when you are trading, a lot of people are trading for different reasons. I know a lot of people in our community that trade and they want to actually really do something for their family, for the people around them. Other people are more interested in the Lambo, the lifestyle, the Rolex, the whatever, the AP, all that kind of stuff here. I think that finding a balance between your materialistic desires and, taking care of your family, I think family comes first. I mean, who doesn't want, his mother retired or his father being retired, never have to work again? If you have a lot of responsibilities, like people come first. After that, you can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Crypto says, I want to retire my parents. Just as family first. Family first, yes. Absolutely, because at the end of the day, when you're older, when you're younger, you don't really notice it, you don't really think about it, but the moment you get a little bit older, and I can say that now because I'm a father right now, you start to realize how important people actually are in your life, and like how important it is to have good people around you. I can say it's definitely lonely sometimes, of course, being an entrepreneur, trying to come out, trying to build something. For example, right now, I'm kind of like committed to this life right now, right? I'm doing this right now. I'm streaming. I'm in the community every day. I'm teaching. I'm doing all kinds of different things here. I'm trading myself, right? So my like schedule is packed. I have literally almost no time to hang out with friends or whatsoever. But I chose to. But this gives you a fantastic perspective about life in general, and especially about the people that truly care about you and the people that are really there for you when you're not always available. Right? And I think this is a beautiful thing about it. I can give you now a couple of friends I have, that I know no matter how long I am doing what I'm doing, okay? Whatever it is, if I don't speak to them for a year, for 2 years, whatever it is, the moment I call them, It's the exact same energy, the exact same vibe. And these are the people I want to. So what I'm doing now, in order to manage drawdown, this is also important. If I go into drawdown and so on and so on. If we close now this 30-minute candle, regardless of where we close, above bullish, I will close around 50% of my position here. Do you have Telegram? No. If her Telegram sounds, are you interested in IB? I don't know. I don't know. Can I buy gold or is that too risky? It seems to be just pumping. Up to you, man. Up to you. It's hard to say. I'm personally staying out of gold for now, purposefully. How much you lost today? 0 so far. Zero. Don't let your family put pressure on you when they found out how much you can make. Yeah, it depends what kind of family you have. Some families are very, very tough. Other families are more, you know, yeah. More chill. I have a small family. I don't have really a big family. So maybe that's why it's pretty chill. But if you don't have a big family, just, you know, you make your own family. That's it. Are we trading on a real count? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I view each trade as an individual trade, win or lose. However, I never lose. I never lose. Well, fishy I can lose, but if you think about it, it's either you lose or I win or I learn something. That's all it is. We have taken 200 plus trades. Are we hedging today? Not today, but there is something coming in regards to hedging, yeah. Is this your account? Yes. Everyone join the Discord maybe after the stream. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see how many people are in there right now. I think we have... It's getting packed. It's getting packed. Beautiful. Also, let me see what kind of setup you guys have shared today. We have an oil chart right here. A couple minutes ago. Oil on the 1 hour. I need to see for oil indeed. Oil as well. Are there many guys that trade oil here in the community? Let me know. All right, we're reaching our zone now. We flipped, unfortunately, on our trade here. Let's see how we close here. We have 11 minutes left for this closure. Pretty much no emotion. This is how we evaluate every single trade. If you lose it, you go to the next one. You put it in your spreadsheet, or we put it in our spreadsheet. We add it, going for the next trade. Done. How many lost wins this month? I think we're at like 7-1. If you calculate London as well. The thing with gold is because Russia cut off trade of grain. Lorenzo, what is exactly no KYC? Know your customer, so you don't need to fill in your passport. Let's see real quick here. There we go. Still getting pushed down. Let's see if we survive here. Only be trading gold here, and it's practically only gold here. Close your 7 minutes. Yeah, now everyone is quiet. When we're winning, it's full of chats. Everyone is going nuts. Okay. I think we gave us Tim gave us a new signal here. Can I show it? Can I show it? Yeah, well, just got a new signal here. We need to check it out in a second. So far rejection at the error of supply. That's what I at least wanted to see. That's kind of our security layer. That's why we put our stop loss always above these type of levels. So let's see how we develop here. Let's see if we can survive this one. Okay, close your 5 minutes. Never nice to be in drawdown, but you have to accept these things. Cannot make it more real with you guys here. Gold might come down. Yeah, I'm looking at gold right now. In case we're seeing something here. And looking where we are right now, we need to go back to the daily again. We're facing the same next resist layer 9083. It's crazy that we broke through it finally. A closure above would lead into continuation. Strong continuation here to the upside. We could even see it pulling back to 1960. Look for the continuation there. But overall, I do like what I see here. If we close the daily above here for potential continuation purposes later on. On the lower time frame, let's set an alert here. 1978. Lorenzo, I'm obviously using higher time frames lately. Rarely go on the lower time frame. Why is that? Just want you to understand. Great question. So I realized that the 30-minute works very, very well if you wait for closures. Wait for a body closure. Wait for the flip. Overall, I really, really do like it. Gives you much more confirmation. It removes a lot of noise. And it's still day trading. So it still gives you the same outcome eventually in regards to pips, to the goals that you're looking for. So that's that. And then swing trading. What is the best time frame for beginners in Forex? Great question. It totally depends what you trade and how you trade it, to be honest. Great question though. I think higher time frame is great to start. It removes a lot of noise. I'm talking about the 1 hour, for example. I think it's a great like medium time frame to start with. Did you drop scalping completely? Yeah, it depends. We had some beautiful setups on the lower time frames as well. So not completely, but it's seasonal. So it depends on a couple of factors. Okay, 1 hour closure. All right, hopefully we see rejection here. Not bottom wick. Nice little opening gap here. Let's check goal. We might get a short. We have our setup below the 1978. Sam Roddy says, is it better to withdraw money after trading for the day or build the account? In my opinion, it's better. It depends what your goal is. I mean, for me personally, I want to compound my account to a certain target. But it depends what your goal is here. If you just want to like make money and get it out and use it for your expenses or whatsoever, then just do it. My suggestion is to split it. So every profit you make, you split a certain percentage. So you keep a certain percentage in your account to compound your account with, and another percentage you just use for other investments or whatever it is. So there's always some growth potential. at the end of the month.
He's busy. That's what I'm saying. Like his wife, like he's busy. Where's
This
your
is the
Thursday?
this is the one and only thing he sent me. This picture.
Oh, this is nice.
What is going on? What is going on? Oh, there we go. What's happening,
Hey,
guys?
what's up, Lorenzo? We're chilling.
Chilling?
I was working a while ago, for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I just came back and joined the voice chat. We're discussing trading right now.
Beautiful, beautiful.
We were fortunate enough to get that the yen drop, so the inverse, the
We saw the drop? Yeah.
EJ and CJ coming up.
All right. And what about the dollar? The dollar Swiss?
Hasn't moved, bro.
Oh, it's just range. It's just ranging. Yeah.
Yeah, grass growing.
Let's see. Why has gold stopped going up? Because people started to feel FOMO and they started to enter. And at some point we're kind of exhausted in that case as well. Alright, dollar and Nasdaq is really pushing it now. Let me quickly look at the other ones. Interesting. Gold moving up. He's moving up. Dollar stagnating. It's an interesting day today. What about gold sell? Yeah, we're looking at gold right now. We have a couple of levels selected at 1978. Please tell the targets on the sell side. For now, we're heading towards our. We want to come back to our entries first, and let's see how we react from there. If we decide to eventually come up again, we're just gonna close down. I'm just gonna close down position for sure, partly, and see from there. Just re-evaluate, potentially even exit and then re-enter later, if that's the scenario here. We have that range that's holding us here. That was purposefully, we purposefully put our stop loss above that level. Is there any chance of gold going to 1920 today? $19.20 today? No, I don't think so. Patiently waiting here. Beautiful thing is you can see my journey. Win or lose, you see my journey here. You not only see the up, you see the downs, you see everything. And that's how we should be doing it. Showing exactly the reality of trading here. Win or lose. When we win, we're all happy. Like most of the times. When we lose, we're not that happy. But we should stay stoic. We should stay normal. Waiting for the next trade. Understanding it's part of our journey. You know your strategy. We know what to do. We know what to look for. And that's all that matters. So that's always what I'm talking to myself when I'm in drawdown. So I do not get into any bad thoughts of like, I want to make my money back. Should I do this now? Should I, whatever. No, let it be. And the next trade will come. You know exactly what to do. Don't see no blown accounts, can't relate. I mean, I've been there. Gold targets on sell side. I mean, I think gold is holding very strong at the moment. But I would say the major resistance what it was at 1971. This is where we constantly were fighting to break through until we broke through. So a retest of that level is super super realistic here. It's starting to look exhausted. Makes a lot of sense here, but no internal structures, no lower lows yet, nothing. Why are you still holding Canadian dollar yen? A swing trade, higher time frame. Building my position. What do you do with market rollover when you swing a position? Depends. Sometimes I build up my position. It depends on my target. Every chart is different too. So our stop loss is at 15,690. We are pushing up. We are pushing up, so we might get stopped out on this one. But nothing happens until it happened. Okay, that's important to mention, especially in trading. Now it's manipulated so badly. A lot of things are manipulated though. It's part of the game. Manipulation is a good thing. It's a good thing. In many ways, it can be very good. Look at how gold is forming here. Gold is starting to cool down here, but let's see what happens when we break that low, the 1980 here. Is gold in a selling zone now? No. No, gold's not in the selling zone now. We can head back to gold in a second here. $50-minute closure, 4 minutes for the next candle here. We just closed our 50-minute candle. We're starting to lose strength though, so there is still a little bit of hope. So I'm gonna give it like 15 more minutes and let's see from there. I think a lot of people are focusing on gold right now, having their eyes on gold here. Will gold come down? Will gold come down? In order to get a confirmation, I think we want to see that break below 1980 for sure. A break and close below it. Lorenzo, man, you think the Nas will drop? I'm not here to speculate any longer. But if I really 100% lost hope, then I would have already closed my my position. That's for sure. Claire Sarah, what program is this? This is TradingView. We have our accounts connected. You can connect your broker account to TradingView and trade live or demo. I personally really like it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I really enjoy it more than MetaTrader. Gold is starting to look still bullish. No lower lows. The first thing you look for is a lower low, right? That's the only thing that we need to see here. For example, this is the high, this is the low. You want to then break at least this low first as a first confirmation. There you can start thinking about potentially shorting if you see the confirmation to the downside, the continuation to the downside too. So let's set an alert here for gold. No revenge trading. Thank you for the extra introductions. I really appreciate this. Anyone that joins the community here, if you place an introduction here, it's truly a blessing for us here to get to know you a little bit better. What we want to do in our community right now, what we're trying to achieve here, is we're trying to see like who's from where. That means that pretty much, you know, we want to see like how many people are from South Africa. How many people are on, you know, from Sweden, from the United States, from the UK, you name it. And we want to make a list of active traders in our community and see where they're from. And based around that, we can start thinking about more separated like communities, so sub-communities in our organization here. So if it's allowed South Africa, create like a section specifically for managed for South Africa, of course accessible to everyone, but just so we can get some languages involved as well here, which can bring a little bit more, even more bonding in our community and everything here. A lot of guys from Africa as well, Kenya, Nigeria, South Africa, of course, as well. You name it. So if we can put this together, and we have separated channels also for individual countries. Yeah, this is going to be massive. This is going to be big. So if you're interested in that, let me know in the chat here. Press 1 in the chat. I think it's a lot of fun. When we have like Limitless International, Limitless Training Academy International right here. Okay. And then we have, of course, besides that. What is this? Oh, okay. Besides that, we have our, you know, Limitless South Africa, Limitless, you name it. Still holding there. Want to see a little bit more volume here. If I didn't believe in this like last layer of resistance, I would have already closed my position. I purposely in a loss. But I still see there is still some potential here. That's the reason why we're always putting our stop loss above pretty reasonable areas of supply. Because they can, you know, help you. At least secure yourself a little bit in case. Many scenarios where you come up and you still come back down to break even eventually. Because you held underneath that area of supply. For once, I was actually patient, took a US 100 entry at a retest of a break. Yeah, so that if you then lose a trade, don't let this particular trade make you upset or anything like that. This is all part of the journey here. There is nothing worse than, in your eyes, doing everything right and still losing. But that's the probability. That's just the reality here. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with gold right now. That's amazing. All right, let's do a couple more here. We have Sahil. He's from India. He's a part-time trader and student. Hobbies, sports, cricket, and gaming. I heard that cricket in India is like the biggest sport in India. Is that correct? We don't even have cricket, but I heard it's massive. It's really, really big. How many years of trading? Less than a year. Trading strategies, price action, goals to get rid of debt and to become first millionaire in family. Want to learn many other things about Forex, searching for experienced trader that can help me to grow until I make profits for myself. Amazing. Beautiful. We have our man City from the Czech Republic. Nova is ready to learn. Motocross, Formula 1, financial freedom. The hype of cricket in India is next level. Wow, that's insane. I've actually... Yeah, I heard some crazy stuff about it indeed. I wonder what the biggest sport is though. TP for gold is 1975, 1972. Yeah, something in that range. However, there needs to be more volume in order to push price further down. Yeah, we're gonna set our alerts here. Gold seems like it wants to go to the daily for value gap. Yes, we know that there is a daily indeed, which is right above it. So be careful with shorting here. In this case as well, there is a gap right there. It's still a little bit far away from here, though. We still have a lot of, you know, another expense to go. I think we're already pretty over exhausted here, but I just think that many people are waiting for that short. So if you enter a short too early, you might be getting wrecked here. So be careful. All right, calm down. Let's go. Gonna get a drink real quick. Let's push it. There we go. Are we gonna get saved by the bell? That's the question here. King for the win. Let's see what it is here. Is that this one right there? No. This is the perfect moment to take some of my, let's see how we close this next candle. But I think this is the perfect moment to take some of my loss here, to reduce my drawdown tremendously right now if this is the closure, where the next closure will be. At 15,660. Patience, patience, patience. All right, gold's starting to come down, cool down here. But this is the highest point in the chart. This is the low that put in that high. This is the low that needs to be broken. The 1980 is one layer. Then the next layer is for sure the 1979. We're gonna face some support here still. You could easily bounce from there. So I still would be careful with gold here. Unless we come below the 1979. Looking 1 hour on the Nasdaq. Yes, exactly. We close the 30-minute candle in our favor, for sure. Just about the next one here. Let's see. We're pushing up again. Don't you think we just formed an order block, take a bit of liquidity to drive higher? Potentially, yeah. But we could easily break down as well here. We just have to zoom out here on the daily, on the 30-minute right now. And unless this candle closes right now, we have been coming down with this candle here. We got rejected quite heavily. Of course, you want to see this closure happening below on the next candle. So below the 15,650. But it could be. All right, first level. Gold is moving down, but yeah, wait for a closure here. I do not think that that it's there yet. I don't think the selling pressure is there yet for it to truly come down from here, unless we start really moving with more volume here, closing down here. For our Nasdaq trade, yeah, we leave it up to the trading gods right now. We risked 0.5%. 0.5% on our trade. If you look at numbers, you think, oh wow, that's $3,000. Yeah, that's a lot of money, but you know, it's still 0.5%. So it's perfectly within our risk profile. Okay. There we go. Second level. Now we're getting somewhere interesting. This is what you want to see. When nobody thinks it's time, it's a sell, then it's a time to sell. All right, I think we're gonna hit our stop loss very, very shortly. Then we're gonna add this to our list, and this tomorrow we're gonna reflect on all our previous trades as well. Almost there. Almost there. Is this your personal account or funded? This is my personal account. I don't think you can trade live funded accounts on TradingView. At least not that I know. Bandage. Rip the bandage off. Let's do it. How long did it take to get your account to where it is? Years. Alright, boom. 0.5%. Loss. Alright. Part of the game. Part of the game. We will add it. We'll reflect on our weekly trades overall, on monthly trades overall. If you're in it for the wins, you're in it sometimes for the losses as well. We don't have a 100% win rate, so you guys know it. Okay. That was minus 30. Never risk, more than you should risk. You guys know it, yet you still do it. So it's completely up to you if that's the case. We need to win regardless. We either win or we learn. All right, we're looking forward to the next one. We need to keep our mind sharp. And then when the next trade plays out, it's all good. But yeah, for some reason people still tend to, when they follow trades, and when we win, it's all fine. And people are like happy and stuff, they win a lot of money, but when they lose like 30%, 50%. It's like, why would you do that? Alright, this is interesting though. Let's see where the closure is at. If you create another like double top formation, I might be interested in taking a short here. If you can create a double top and a breakdown right here. So one more push up and then a rejection inside internally. Definitely something I'm still interested in. Can we take a revenge trade by using gold? No revenge trading here on our channel. No, we have to, every single trade we have to just look at it individually. That's it. No revenge trading. Is there potential? There is definitely potential. For example, I did not grow my account with revenge trading. Like, I can guarantee you that. It actually crushed me one time. Very, very hard. Tambin says, are you a millionaire? No comment. Arrow says, professional revenge trader. With you trade, are we waiting for the pullback? Yes, waiting for the pullback. Let's see where GU is right now. GU has a lot of potential here. Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see. So this is beautiful. Breakout, followed by pullback, followed by continuation here. Yeah, GU is definitely something that we should take consideration here. GU is definitely on our radar. The dollar. And let's see if we can get one more trade in. No revenge. Zero revenge. But like really see if there is still some potential. If not, we leave it for today here. We come back tomorrow with a fresh mind. I mean, I like it. I like the overall structure. I like the bounce. Volume came in, we reflected, came down. Strong closure on the 30 minutes. It looks good. It looks good for GU here. However, I don't think it's ready for a trade yet at the moment. I think we need to come back up and look for a rejection around this range here. We have a beautiful range. We have a weekly resistance. The first layer of resistance will then be 130.733. So I'm going to take an entry here, target below. If we see a reaction, breaking, and a rejection here, waiting for an internal level to be broken, and then take a trade from there. Potentially take it to the downside here. Right there, right now. Okay. All right, we're going to close down our stream in a second here. I don't think there is any trade for now which I'm going to focus on. We took a loss. We took a hit. Like a man. Part of the game. Part of our journey. 0.5%. We're gonna add this in. Tomorrow we'll be back. Simple, fresh mind, fresh memory. Nothing happened, and we continue our journey. All right, we want to win at least 7 out of 10 trades. That's the absolute. That's the minimum I'm looking for. So that's still on the radar, and we're still on track to do so. Again, I think our man Tim gave us a fantastic crypto signal right here, right now. Can we share this with the fam, or only no? We are not allowed to. Okay. If you want to get access to that, the last ones were crazy. Winning hard already here. The only thing that you need to do is to go to my link in the description here. Click on the link. Trade with BitGet. Deposit $100 on that account. Sign up with your UID. UID you can find in the top bar. I believe you need to find it up here. Get VIP. Go here, type in your UID, then we can find you and give you access to our VIP community, where you can get access to these free signals, practically free signals here. Plus, I also have a complete course about why and how we trade crypto in general. So you have all the information right there. And I'll explain exactly why crypto is going to be the next big thing and why 2021 bull run is going to get beaten very, very soon. We're going to see something happening very shortly. We call this a short squeeze. More information you can find in there. Signals are in here. All right, signals are in here. The wins of these signals are all in there. All right, so see you in there. Thank you for today's session. I'm back tomorrow. Same thing. We start out fresh, fam. Press a W in the chat for the commitment, for the support, and for tomorrow's stream. Let's make it happen. And thank you so much for the support overall here. Almost at 31.2. Reached the 31,000 today, so we're growing very, very, very rapidly here. Much love to the fam. Much love to the fam. Win or lose, you are by my side here. We are here to win in the long term. That's what we're going to do. All right. Thank you so much, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.